G'day world, welcome to my show. It's a big show. It's been a big week. Hello friends, old and new. Welcome to the show. We're gonna talk about some things. I got a lot of things lined up to talk about, as you can imagine. And then at the end, I've got a whole heap of like Fortnite save the world missions that I'm gonna do. So we'll do that. Because they're all V-Buck missions, because it's V-Buck season yet again. And that will be our distraction once we, and our sort of mind wipe, hopefully. After we finish discussing all the news. So, as you can see down here in the bottom, we have our quote, a little quote. I don't know actually where the quote is, but it says, "Do not obey in advance. Most of the power of authoritarianism is freely given. In times like these, individuals think ahead about what a more repressive government will want, and then they offer themselves without being asked. A citizen who adapts in this way is teaching power what it can do." And that's where we see things like J.D. Vance, who said that Trump was like Hitler or something. He said he was really bad, and then he like capitulated, and now he's his vice president. Or you've got what's his name, Zuckerberg, who's capitulated to Trump as well, with like removing fact checking and stuff from Facebook. So I'm not going to look at that. We're going to look at a lot of things, obviously, around the inauguration and stuff. So yeah, I think we should get into it. Otherwise, we might be here for 3 hours just talking about the news. Maybe that's going to happen anyway this week. I know that's what we're trying to avoid, is like really long news segments, but you can't avoid a big news week. I think a complete change in the world is kind of something that's probably worth talking about for a little while. Okay, let's switch over to our news scene. So yeah, you can't really see all the quote because of the paint canvas there. But yeah, that's what I just read out. So, and I've been saying this person that posted it, but find your spine. All right. So, do not obey in advance. Do not teach power that it can get away with stuff. We're going to discuss more on the Trump inauguration later. First, we have some tentative good news, because like last week it was announced and we sort of touched on it, and I said I wasn't going to believe it till we see it, so we'd talk about it then, and that is the ceasefire. So let's go and look at that. So the ceasefire was an agreement between Israel and Hamas to release hostages. To be honest, the inauguration and everything that happened has sort of consumed me sort of a bit. So I don't know if there were other hostages that have been released, the Israeli hostages yet that have been released, or if any more Palestinian hostages have been released. So I'm not quite sure about that. But we're just going to look at the initial ones that were freed. And on both sides, okay? So we've got the first official footage from Qassam of the handing over of 3 female Israeli hostages to the Palestinian Red Cross, and they gave them some sort of Qassam Brigade gift bags and a certificate. So, and look, honestly, I was quite surprised myself as to how healthy they look, I guess, under the conditions that they would have been living, and under like, there's no food getting into Gaza and stuff like that. So I'm glad to see that the ladies look well. I hope that they even came out of the hospital like very quick. The hospital looked them over very quickly and was like satisfied that they were stable and that it was all good. So we'll have a look at this little video. Oh, it might be a bit loud. We'll see. Okay. This was the moment they were handed over. These are the Israeli girls. They'd be so happy to be going back to their families. And they got some bags. This is, I guess, the transfer. And people are singing, they're happy. There's going to be a ceasefire. Had a lot of people around to make sure that nothing happened to those girls. I believe these girls were hostages taken from the music festival. We'll look at a bit more footage in a second about these girls that's got some more information with it. I wonder what the certificates are. Like a certificate of participation. I'd be like, what the fuck is that stuff? Okay. And so that's them being handed over from Hamas, I guess, to the Red Cross. And then we have the footage shows the moment that they arrive in Israel. I don't know I don't think there's any sound. Emily Damari, Romy. Hey, I paused there. Okay, Emily Damari, Romy Gonen, and Doran Steinbrecher were returned to Shin Bet by the Red Cross. The Red Cross said the 3 women were in good health. They are the first of 33. Okay, 33 hostages set to be released by Hamas. This would be in the first part of the ceasefire, from my understanding. So it's going to happen in sort of 3 waves or something. So that's one of them. And then we have duties. We can close that. Close that. The moment that they got to see their families. And there might be a little bit where they talk. I don't think so.
Yes.
There'll be so much relief. And how happy she is.
הצלחנו בשנייה אחת, בשנייה לא הצלחנו. לא הסיכוי שנוותר על האחד שתחזיר אלינו. אין יום שלא חשבנו עליו, עשינו הכל מהבוקר עד הלילה רק להחזיר אותך אלינו.
I wish they translated what he said.
אני לא עכשיו אותי.
Awesome. Up duty that one. All right. And then some Palestinians were also released. Okay, so from prison. Scenes of joy in West Bank as freed Palestinian prisoners are reunited with their families. Loud and obnoxious. There we go. The prisoners were released as part of the hostages for prisoners swap deal between Israel and Hamas. And we're going to learn more about these so-called prisoners, a little bit more about some of these prisoners. I do agree with the sentiment from some people that this is more a hostage swap, frankly. Some of these people are political prisoners. There was some 68 women and 21 children, I believe, that were 22 children that were released. And, you know, some of them are often captured by the IDF. They're not under arrest necessarily because they don't get arrested by police. And many, there was something like 1,100 Palestinians that were being held or are being held on without trial currently, and some of them for years. So you can get children that'll get arrested by the IDF for throwing stones at settlers, and remember, settlers sort of end up in there because the IDF come in and they'll move a Palestinian family out of their home, off their land, and move civilian settlers in, and then basically if you attack the settlers, you're attacking civilians. So, you know, this is the situation that they've kind of managed to set up. So I would say it's contentious to say that only prisoners were released from Israel, and that's why I prefer to state it as Palestinians released from prison in Israel. So the prisoners were released as part of the hostages for prisoners swap between Israel and Hamas. Language can matter. The words we use can matter as to what message is shared, you know. This is agenda-driven, this sort of language, you know. It's not seeing the atrocities committed on these people too. These are children, these ones here. This is... And some of them are held for years, children until they're adults. Or longer. "90 Palestinian prisoners," it says. Israel Prison Service said early on Monday 90 Palestinians were released from prison as part of the hostages swap between Israel and Hamas. Video showed people gathered around a bus carrying freed Palestinians celebrating their release. And we have one here. Pretty sure this one just focuses on this one particular woman that was released. So it says the families of 3 women freed from Hamas captivity have spoken for the first time. This is not the one. Oh, this, yeah, okay. This one has, I swear, some stuff. Is this not the one? Yes, it does. It has some from the Palestinian, one of the Palestinian prisoners.
The families of 3 women freed from Hamas captivity have spoken for the first time. In Gaza, celebration has turned to grief as Palestinians come to terms with the scale of destruction and the staggering loss of life from 15 months of war.
The war may have stopped, but the sorrow in Gaza is endless. Palestinians are still so desperate for food, some threw themselves onto aid trucks crossing the border to steal supplies. The hostages who managed to escape Gaza remain in hospitals surrounded by their loved ones. British-Israeli Emily Damari says she feels like she has come back to life.
Emily is in high spirits on the road to recovery.
The safe return of these women allowed 90 Palestinian prisoners to be freed. Among them, mother of 3 and lawyer Nida Zaghibi, arrested for incitement and support of terrorism. She was never sentenced but was detained in an Israeli jail for 8 months. This is an indescribable feeling, she says. I have never been away from my daughters for so long.
If the ceasefire holds, around 2,000 Palestinian prisoners will be released over the next 6 weeks. Most will return to their homes in the West Bank. Others will live in East Jerusalem. Some Israelis say they're now worried about their own safety, with so many detainees set to be freed.
Residents in southern Israel have their own concerns that the ceasefire isn't sustainable. Shalhavet Fox's cousin, Ben Zussman, an IDF soldier, was killed in Gaza just days after the first truce ended in December 2023. That one only lasted a week.
We're not dealing with a partner that we can trust. Every single stage of this process has been so painful.
Don't really
I hope
want
it just
to
ends.
leave room for their little propaganda, sorry. I mean, we've got most Palestinians are remaining at displacement sites and have nowhere to live in Gaza, you know, like we have a lot that has happened, and it seems like that man looked like a soldier to me. Okay, we're going to move on to Friends of Israel, the United States of America. Ooh, what is this? Is this an ad? Looks like an ad. Let's refresh. So Donald Trump got sworn in. That's right. Donald Trump got sworn in this week. We're going to watch a little one with key moments. I don't think it includes the moment. We'll look at the moment in a minute. It overshadowed everything else, I think.
Honorable Donald John Trump.
Donald Trump enters the U.S. Capitol building. Her hat. He couldn't even reach her cheek. She look at the smile on her face. Yay, thank God. It worked, she's thinking. To be sworn in as the 47th U.S. president, to take the oath as a convicted felon. Oh, cool. Good job, Guardian. Oh, they look at Biden. It's like, oh man, I'm embarrassed for him.
I swear. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear. That I will faithfully execute. That I will faithfully.
The inauguration took place inside the Capitol because of sub-zero temperatures, and he didn't put his hand on the Bible. Just to note, this is supposed to be like you're supposed to put your hand like it's an oath.
Fully execute
the office of President of the United States.
the office of President of the United States.
I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
That I...
Oh, sorry, I should have read the bit out. J.D. Vance was also sworn in as Vice President, just in case you didn't know.
James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
I, James David Vance,
beside his wife, Usha, and their 3 young children.
Solemnly swear.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
In his first speech as president, Trump declared that he was saved by God.
I was saved by God to make...
Referring to the assassination attempt on his life during the campaign.
America great again.
Former US presidents were in attendance, as well as conservative leaders and politicians from around the world. Even Penny was there. I don't know if I've got a thing from Italy's Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni and Argentina's President Javier Milei were in attendance. So 2 quite right-wing political allies of his, I guess. They were invited, and like it's almost precedent for like foreign dignitaries come to this event, but normally people aren't invited like this, and normally it's certain not like prime ministers and that. But apparently Albo went, so did Penny Wong. Oh no, was it Albo? Did Albo go? Kevin Rudd went and Penny Wong. So dignitaries, there you go. Tech billionaires were also seated in front of Trump's cabinet picks. People have inferred that means something. I don't know. That like the fact that we've got the billionaires front and center, sort of showing this is, you know, his top priority, perhaps. And this was, Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos, and this is his wife. And, oh, they even captured Mark taking a quick peek there. That's hilarious. Let's do it. And Sundar Pichai. Including one of Trump's biggest supporters, Elon Musk.
Today I will sign a
Barron's so
of
bland.
Historic executive order.
But who knows? Who knows what's going on behind that bland exterior? Trump announced a series of executive orders during his speech.
With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration
many of them
America,
focusing on immigration.
And the revolution of common sense. I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. And we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. Overspending and escalating
He
energy
also announced a national energy emergency.
prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill.
Carrie Underwood performed America the Beautiful. Personally, I like watching the people in the audience and how they react to what he said. but was met with technical issues. Oh. Forcing her to sing a cappella. Oh.
Help me out here. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain.
She had to prove herself. She did it on the spot. After the ceremony concluded, Trump addressed supporters gathered in an overflow room at the Capitol.
I was going to talk about the J6 hostages.
He signaled that he would pardon people convicted of or facing charges after January the 6th.
Because, you know, it's action, not words that count.
Joe Biden left the Capitol building with his wife Jill. And boarded a helicopter, marking the end of his presidency. He's like, let's run, Jill. Let's get out of here now. Holy shit, glad that's over, Jill. But he won't be that glad because it looks like Trump wants to come after him. All right. So, let's get update for The Guardian and what have we got here? All right, and this is where we're going to have that discussion a little bit. If you've ever wondered, we have to sort of talk about his. He had these. Yeah. Okay, we're still doing the inauguration. So, how you reacted to this, I guess, is what you would have done during slavery, the Holocaust, civil rights. If you ever wondered what you would have done in Germany when Hitler rose to power, think about what you're doing today and how you react to it, you know? So, we'll start with the news report, I guess, and we'll go from there.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. My heart goes out to you.
I really don't think you could make it any more clear than what he did.
Yes! This is what victory feels like. Yeah!
Oh my
And this
God,
was
what
no
is going
ordinary
on
victory.
with
This was a fork in the road of human civilization.
anti-shake on the footage.
Okay. This. You know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important. Some are not. But this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. My heart goes out to you.
I played the full clip there because I don't want anyone to be mistaken, and think that it happened because he was waving and someone caught him in, caught a frame, that it was just a frame. I wanted to show you that he hit that with gusto twice, so that you knew for sure, right? And so that's that one. Nobody did anything. They cheered. Okay.
Thank you.
And they cheered louder. And the reaction of Proud Boys and Oath Keepers, they recognised it for what it was, but we had a problem with our media recognising it. Nazi-style salute. The Anti-Defamation League, whose job it is to fight anti-Semitism, literally said it was an awkward gesture. Like, they've since had a bit of a falling out, apparently. What a surprise that the Nazi would have a falling out with the Jews. So, like, I don't understand why they backed him up in the first place. Right, this meteorologist, US meteorologist, has been fired from a TV station after criticizing Elon Musk's salute. Apparent Nazi salute. No, let's be clear. It was a Nazi salute, right? Wasn't apparent. And if it's because of autism, my autistic friends and people that I know, that they're not throwing up Nazi salutes. And I believe it was Connor Eats Pants or Hassan Abi, one of them, that they said if that's what it is, he has the Nazi style. Like, he's not collecting Pokemon cards or into some niche fucking hobby. Like, he's got the Nazi style of autism. And really, don't let the media and their weird sort of backing away from what you actually see, don't let it deny you what your eyes see. We'll see a quote later, and it's very true. You know, believe your eyes. Like, literally believe your eyes. Trump even said it's like their actions. When someone tells you or shows you who they are, believe them the first time, right? Anyway, this meteorologist, a weatherman, was fired from her TV station after she criticised Elon Musk's apparent fascist salutes during Donald Trump's inaugural celebration. They're not apparent fascist salute. It is a fascist salute. The Roman salute, yep, they chose... The reason Hitler chose the Roman salute, because it's a fascist salute, right? On Wednesday, staff members at the CBS affiliate Channel 58 were notified of the meteorologist Sam Cuffel's departure from the news station. Milwaukee Journal Sentinel reported in a staff memo obtained by Milwaukee Journal. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Milwaukee Journal Sentinel, Channel 58's news director Jesse Garcia wrote, meteorologist Sam Cuffle is no longer employed, adding a search for a replacement's underway. Yeah, great. Where's the actual story here? His departure came after Dan O'Donnell, a far-right Milwaukee-based radio host, criticised Cuffle over her two apparent Instagram posts in which she wrote, "Dude Nazi saluted twice, during the inauguration. You fuck with this and this man, I don't fuck with you." What? You fuck with this and this man, I don't fuck with you, full stop, right? So she's called it for what it is, and she's ended up fired. So in her second post, Cuffle appeared to post a screenshot of a scene from an FX sitcom, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, in which Rob McKinley's character and Max says, "Screw that old bitch, he's a Nazi." Calling Cuffle's post vulgar, O'Donnell took to X and wrote, "Exclusive. CBS 58 meteorologist Sam Cuffle makes a pair of vulgar Instagram posts while spreading the lie that Elon Musk was giving a Nazi salute during yesterday's presidential inauguration." So, spreading the lie, So, you know, I'm not going to read more. This is just ridiculous. So she gets fired for calling it for what it is, and nobody dragged him off the stage. They just cheered. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at today, right? Here it is. Because the other post that I have isn't working. That was on my timeline. It doesn't work. It's turned into just a still image of their hands over their hearts. Right? So we've posted it again. The other side-by-side on my timeline appears to have stopped working. Regardless, it won't hurt to share this regularly and remind you to believe what you see, right? The party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. And that's from George Orwell's 1984, which was a warning, not a guidebook. Right? He did a Nazi salute. And the Nazis are in charge. And they are our allies here in Australia, these Nazis. Isn't that great? Right? So it's time to sort of, this bit, you know? If you ever wondered what you would have done during slavery, during the Holocaust, during the civil rights movement, you're doing it right now. Are you going to respond to this? Are you going to believe what you saw? Because this is who they are. And they're telling us. And they're showing us. Believe it. So here's some activists that are doing something to fight back. They've projected an image of him doing the Musk salute. So we're going to rename it from Nazi salute to Musk salute. We're going to sort of, I don't know. So, yeah. They've projected an image of Elon Musk at a Tesla factory.
Well, it was bound to happen. Activists in Germany have projected onto the side of a Tesla factory an image of billionaire Elon Musk during his strange salute at Donald Trump's inauguration party. Projected next to him is the word Heil. Elon Musk has denied the gesture, which he did twice, was a Nazi salute. Doing that gesture in Germany is a criminal act.
Germans have told us that it was a Nazi salute, right? I think that they might know. And Proud Boys, Oath Keepers, they've told us that it was a Nazi salute. I think that Elon's been practicing, and I think that he felt comfortable doing it around those people. And I think he thought he was clever and he wouldn't get in trouble. And so everybody letting it, like, going, oh, this is okay. It's not okay. And they're just enabling him, you know, just enabling the Nazis. So here's what Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had to say about it.
This is the United States of America. And I don't care what Elon Musk is doing behind a presidential seal. In this country, we hate Nazis. Kind of like a foundational defining thing. Two of probably the most foundational defining things about American history is that we beat the Confederates and we beat the Nazis. And I don't know what side people may be on today, but I still am not rocking with anyone sympathetic to Nazis. And I will do that until I am 6 feet in the ground. Like, kind of foundational to me as a human being. And so,
like, this matters. It matters. It really matters. We can't just go, oh, like, over here, he's either a Nazi or an idiot. Like, you can't, yeah. It matters. This man is like the president's best friend. These people are the leaders of the world. The Nazis are leading the world.
If you're cool and want to defend the Sig Heils and the Nazi salutes, all the you know, whatever you want to do, that's on you. I'm on the opposite side of that. I'm not with the Nazis. How about that? I mean, but it's very important for us to assert these
Lady's
things.
a legend.
Because in times like now, what people want is for all of us to just give up. They want all of us to just give up and say, America's gone to hell in a handbasket.
And they want to overwhelm you with all this stuff so that you just go, fuck, I can't keep up with this, or I can't change this. You know, I can't do anything. What can I do as one person? And we'll have a look a little bit at not necessarily what you can do, but how much change one person can make. You know, the ripple effect of one person. You know, and Alexandria's standing up and going, I'm not going to the inauguration because I don't support a rapist, you know, as president. I'm not going to celebrate a rapist. And then when Elon does a Nazi salute, she goes, I'm going to call this for what it is. It's a Nazi salute, and I'm not going to apologize, you know, apologize for that. I'm going to call it for what it is, you know, and that's what we need.
And we're done. And just let them do what they're going to do. No. If there are no good people left in the world, I want to be the last one. And that's the ethos every single one of us can take. Mm-hmm. Like, if you are a hardworking, innocent person, I have got your back. Like, if you are just trying to make it in this world, I've got your back. Like, if you're not trying to...
And that's the thing. They wear you out. You spend all your time at work and you don't have time to really... And that's fair. You want to come home and just, like, sit on the couch and watch a movie or play games. Who wants to delve into bloody depressing politics? And that's how they get away with what they get away with. So you have to find those people who are representing, like Bernie Sanders. You know, he's too old now, though, for, like, he's great to listen to for his voice and his advice, but he's not going to run. We've got to get behind people like Alexandra, you know, like, and, who's that other girl, the one that called... that called Marjorie Taylor Greene a big, bad, bleach blonde butch body. Her, you know, these fiery younger politicians that actually have your interests in mind, that speak their mind, that say no to Nazis and rapists. These are the people, and then stand behind them so they can represent you, so that you can come home and play games and watch movies, right? And not have to delve deeply into politics, you know? You've got to find your representatives that are going to do that for you. And you've got to know that no politician is perfect, right? I'm having a bit of this myself in the Australian sort of scene, and you've got to recognize that no politician is perfect. You do have to look at how they speak on issues important to you, and that's the thing. People that are into politics to the level that I am, it's not necessarily because they like it. It's because for us, it is a moral thing. This is a moral thing, an ethical issue. This affects how we live. It's not just a fun game. It actually means something. Yeah, and it means something in all our lives. And so, you know, find out who represents you as close as possible to what you like. Recognize not everyone's perfect, but and exactly what you want. They do have to represent a large amount of people, and they are their own person too. And, you know, vote according to that. We're a bit luckier here in Australia. We have the preferential voting system. Use it. Use it. Do not use a how to vote card. I get everyone's how to vote cards, and I use that to guide how I'm going to vote. But I use all of them together and go, okay, well, this person that I like suggests that I put this person next, but I might not do that. I might look at someone else and go, well, I actually like this person better, and I'll put them in that plot, and then I'll put this one in that spot, you know, and I'll juggle them around, and then I'll get the people that I hate the most. And I'll go, oh, they like these people. Oh, well, I'll put them up a bit higher because, you know, or they don't like these people. I'll put these people up a bit higher because they like them the worst. You know, I'll use that to sort of guide my own choices. Do not follow someone else's how to vote card. You can use it to guide your choices. But ultimately, you're going to want to know who you want to begin with. When you go in there, have that person that has your back. Know who that person is before you even start.
Hurt anybody, I got your back.
Before you go in there,
and
before you go to the voting booth.
It's so important that we affirmatively assert that, because now more than ever, there's a lot of people that don't know who they are safe with, right? You look at someone on the street and you can't take for granted whether they're with you or not. And so when we assert ourselves, when we share information, when we let people know, and when we speak up, and we signal to other people that there are people in this world who have not given up. And there are times when we are not in positions of greater power. And sometimes what we are able to do is very limited. But even in times when our hands are tied, one of the most enormously powerful things that we can do is keep the light on, keep the candle on. And I think it's so important that we do that. Don't let these people's bullshit get you down. You're going to do a Sig Heil, you're going to do a Hail Hitler, or their rebrand a Roman salute from behind the presidential seal of the United States of America? It's on. It's on.
Ooh, it's on. She's right. She's right. We've got to speak up. We've got to say no to that, right? And here in Australia, you know, we're about to give $368 billion to the US for subs that we'll never see, submarines that we will never, ever see, right? Because the US can't even keep up with their own requirement for subs, like what they need. So we will not see our subs. And we're allied, we're giving all this money to people who are Nazis, and they're showing us that they're Nazis. Let's move on. Oh, I don't think we're moving on very far, though. Because now we're going to look at Trump's... they mentioned it right at the beginning. His presidential pardons and executive orders. So, let's put them... Here are all the changes that he signed off on during his first day as US president. So Donald Trump has signed his first tranche of executive orders. We should maybe watch this.
Yes, sir. First, we have a list of pardons and commutations relating to events that occurred on January 6, 2021.
Okay, and how many people is this?
I think this order will apply to approximately 1,500 people.
No, sorry.
So this is January 6th. These are the hostages. Approximately 1,500 for a pardon.
Yes.
Full pardon.
Full pardon or commutations?
Full pardon. We have about 6 commutations in there where we're doing further research. Okay. Nice to see you again.
That's wild. Right, so Donald Trump has signed his first tranche of executive orders on the first day of his second term as President of the United States. It was anticipated Mr. Trump would sign up to 100 orders on his first day back in the White House. In the end, the figure was just shy of 50. Mr. Trump has spoken openly about his plans to grow domestic energy production, crack down on the Mexican border, and end diversity, equity, and inclusion programs within the federal government. Here's what we know. We've got a funny clip as well. They are essentially statements about what is an executive order. They are essentially statements about how the president wants the federal government to be managed, which can mean instructions to federal agencies or requests for reports. Executive orders can also play an important role in laying out major policy agendas. While these orders are legally binding, they are not legislation as they don't require approval from Congress. I don't understand that. What? So they're just above the law. It doesn't necessarily mean that the president can enact orders without a challenge, as Congress could still block an order from being fulfilled by removing funding or creating other hurdles. Only a sitting US president can overturn an existing executive order. New presidents will often issue orders to cancel the orders of their predecessors. So I don't understand why they're like Biden made a whole lot of things before he left, and Trump just made it all, just nullified it all. So it's just I don't understand how that's useful. Other presidential documents, such as proclamations and political memorandums, can also be similar to executive orders but have a different purpose. However, all three are used by presidents to pursue actions they can't get through Congress. What are the limitations? How long is this? Because I wouldn't mind reading it. Yeah, it's not that long. What are the limitations to executive orders? There have been several thousand executive orders signed throughout US history, according to data collection by the American Presidency Project at the University of California. During his first term, Mr. Trump signed 220 orders and Joe Biden had signed 160 as of December 20. But there are limitations to executive orders, as both Congress and the courts can potentially block orders. In 1992, Congress revoked an executive order by then George H.W. Bush that would establish a human fetal tissue bank for scientific research. Revoked an order for that. Congress did this by passing a measure that meant the order would not have any legal effect. And Congress can also deny funding to agencies and those behind the enforcement of an order. These orders could also be legally challenged based on the argument that a president went beyond their legal authority. But didn't they say that he has all authority? Didn't the Supreme Court decide that? This was seen when the US Supreme Court said then President Harry Truman lacked the authority to take private property without authorization from Congress when he tried to seize steel mills during the Korean War. What executive orders has Donald signed so far? Mr. Trump has signed a wide-ranging number of executive orders, with some aimed at walking back from the climate action and others focus on restoring free speech in the US with quoties. Okay, if I press on this, will it do something? Okay. So we've got national border emergency. His rhetoric around migration continued with the signing of an executive order that declared a national emergency at the US and Mexico border. American sovereignty is under attack, the order said. Our southern border is overrun by cartels, criminal gangs, known terrorists, human traffickers, smugglers, unvetted military-age males from foreign adversaries and illicit narcotics that harm Americans, including America, to protect the security and safety of the United States citizens, to protect each of the states against invasion, and to uphold my duty to take care that the laws be faithfully executed. It's my responsibility as president to ensure that the illegal entry of aliens into the United States via the southern border be immediately and entirely stopped. Mr. Trump rolled back a number of immigration policies announced by the Biden administration and ordered the shutdown of the CBP One app, which is an app that they use to get so that they can ask for official sort of visas and stuff. An asylum seeker is able to request like a more. So rather than just coming in and seeking asylum, and as an illegal, they get to apply for like a visa of some sort while their case gets discussed or something, gets looked at. It allows them to schedule appointments to gain entry, yeah. And he has he also moved to consider designating cartels as foreign terrorist organizations and called them an international security threat. He said securing the southern border was part of his plan to bring them under control, and I believe that he's sent a bunch of military down there. So here we have an interesting one. There are only two genders. Mr. Trump has declared the federal government would recognize only two genders, male and female, and will roll back previous legislation that enshrines the protection of transgender people. Now, I believe that this one has been, I think that there's something to fight this one, or it might be the national border one. Or automatic citizenship. One of them, they've taken them to court. So that one's going to get stopped, like it was discussing before about the ways that the executive orders can be stopped. The order also removes the word gender from federal documents and replaces it with sex. While the federal government has no control over how people identify, it can enforce the declaration on documents such as passports and visas. American civil rights organizations focused on LGBTQI activism. Lambda Legal said it will look to sue over the order. So there we go. We have got someone suing over this order. While much of what is called for by the executive orders signed today will take time to implement, we will vigilantly monitor and be ready to challenge when they take effect, a spokesperson said. We're exploring every legal avenue to challenge these unlawful constitutional actions. This is not only about politics and ideology, but also about real people's lives. And from my understanding, it was sort of like they were doing it from conception, and their weird way of defining it meant that everybody was sort of like, I don't know, like intersex, or perhaps not at all, like, because apparently you're not a sex at all. And then like the way that it's worded is so weird around the large female reproductive cell and the small female reproductive cell, and that you have this at birth or at conception, and apparently no, you don't have that, and that we go through different stages of development and before our gender is even set in. And so by making it from gender has from conception has made the question of gender, I guess, even more difficult than it already was. And to automatic citizenship. Mr. Trump has ordered the overturning of birthright citizenship. So this is a pretty big one as well. Birthright citizenship was enshrined in the 14th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution and dictates that all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. So it's this born part, like born or naturalized, but he's getting rid of the birthright part from my understanding. It was adopted in 1886 to ensure citizenship for black people. But Mr. Trump said automatic citizenship is just ridiculous and said he was on good legal ground to change it. However, he has already been challenged by the American Civil Liberties Union and other advocates because it's like part of the Constitution, you know? They have initiated a lawsuit over the order, arguing Mr. Trump would be wrongly denying a right enshrined in the Constitution. The lawsuit was filed by the ACLU, the Asian Law Caucus, State Democracy Defenders Fund, Legal Defense Fund on behalf of organizations with members whose children were born on US soil and who would be denied citizenship. Birthright citizenship embodies America's most fundamental promise that all children born on our soil begin life as full and equal members of our national community, regardless of their parents' origins, status, or circumstances, according to a complaint filed in Concord, New Hampshire. This principle has enabled generations of children to pursue their dreams and build a stronger America. What is Aussiemum? Can I play Insta by Aussiemum? I don't know, my friend. I'll look it up. I don't know what it is, but I'll look it up. Hold on, I can't see who you are. So, oh, my login has expired. Okay, I'll try what it says. Insta, what is this? Let's have a look. I don't actually have Instagram, so I'm not like sure what it would be. Am I from America? No. I do not have a summer sun. I do not have this. No, I'm not from America. Insta is a song by Aussiemum. I've got freestyle. Insta. was a good break. Is fire, yeah? That was a good break while we're discussing the American politics. So, let's see. Where did they go? There was more on here. Oh, I see. Here we go. Have a good day. You're just spreading. You're not going to lie. You're American, and you don't really care about TS, about it, about you can't not care. You know, I've said this before. If you've ever wondered what you would do during slavery, the Holocaust, or the Civil Rights Movement, you're doing it right now. You know, we have things that affect the whole world. You guys, your politics, you know, it affects the whole world. My country is in debt to America for some submarines for a long, long time. Okay, that's good. Yes, and that's fine too. You go and you listen to a Summer Sun, you spread that a Summer Sun agenda out there. That's very cool, and you have a good day too. I appreciate you coming in and sharing this song. I do. I needed the little break, the little timeout. All right. So we've done automatic citizenship. Let's have a look. Okay, this is a big one. He pardoned the January 6 ones. So Mr. Trump will pardon? He did. He pardoned 1,500 people that were sentenced in connection with the Capitol riots. Hundreds of Trump supporters stormed the U.S. Capitol after he made baseless claims that an election victory had been stolen from him. The Capitol riots were widely condemned by those on both sides of politics, and people were arrested in connection with the attack. Mr. Trump has commuted the sentences of 14 people so far, including those far-right activists, making them eligible to be freed straight away. He called the arrests and convictions a grave national injustice. The order has been condemned by state Democratic leader Chuck Schumer, and the people who invaded the Capitol on January the 6th, whether they committed violence or not, should not have been pardoned, he said. Donald Trump is ushering in a new age for people that golden age for people that break the law and attempt to overthrow the government. Republican Senator Mike Rounds said that while January 6th was a bad day for America, he respected Mr. Trump's right to issue pardons. So that's happened. It actually happened. Let's have a look at this one, though. Withdrawing from the Paris Climate Agreement. It's an international treaty which legally binds its signatories to fight climate change. It is a second time, another thing that affects the whole world. It is the second time Mr. Trump has withdrawn the US from the agreement. The United States will not sabotage our own industries while China pollutes with impunity. And that's because, like, all the MAGA hats are made there and other stuff, like. Lots of things get made in China. That's why they end up polluting so much. Anyway, according to AP NORC polling of 1,147 people this month, about half of the US respondents opposed the country withdrawing from the Paris Climate Pact. Amnesty International has already condemned the order as reckless and short-sighted, while the World Resources Institute said the Paris Agreement remained essential to combating climate change. It simply makes no sense for the United States to voluntarily give up political influence and pass up opportunities to shape the exploding green energy market, an institute spokesman said. Sitting on the sidelines also means the United States will have fewer levers to hold other major economies accountable for living up to their commitments. I don't think he's interested in that. Doesn't care. Restoration of free speech. Mr. Trump has been supported throughout his campaign and inauguration events by social media giants like Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. Mr. Trump said the administration over the last 4 years had restricted free speech, particularly online. And frankly, I kind of agree. But at the same time, these guys only want it. Have shut down so much free speech. These guys only want free speech for their Nazi shit. That's all they want it for. They don't really want to give it to others, to anyone that has an opposing view. They want to shut that down. The administration trampled free speech rights by censoring American speech on online platforms, often by exerting substantial coercive pressure on third parties such as social media companies to moderate, deplatform, or otherwise suppress speech that the federal government did not approve, the order said. The order highlighted particular concerns over the government censoring information under the guise of misinformation, because we don't want the government to really decide what that is, right? But in this case, they're going to decide. I can promise you they are not genuine about this, that they are going to decide, right? Mr. Trump's order, and they're going to threaten and they're going to intimidate until people comply. Mr. Trump's order comes just weeks after Meta announced it would no longer continue with its fact-checking service, with Chief Executive Officer Mark Zuckerberg claiming he had been inspired by Elon Musk's work at X, formerly known as Twitter. Mr. Musk will head up a role in Mr. Trump's government responsible for the Department of Energy Efficiency, DOGE. And apparently there was Vivek Ramaswamy or something was supposed to be involved in that, but he's already been kicked out. The order also called for an investigation into Biden administration's impact on free speech. Who knows what this is going to look like. Okay. Despite previously proposing a law to shut down the social media app TikTok, Trump has now extended its lifeline. So he just says and goes with whatever. Honestly, he was the one that came up with the idea to shut it down, right? Now he's extending its lifeline. TikTok went dark earlier this week in the US after continued discussions about its Chinese ownership. Under a law passed last year, the platform was ordered to cut ties with ByteDance or shut down its US operation to resolve concerns it posed a threat to US national security. When it failed to do so, the app went dark on Sunday with a message about working with Donald Trump to ensure a possible solution, right? So it seems to have been a little bit convoluted as well. I don't know how long it's shut down for, but they came back with a thing, hailing Mr. Trump, Donald Trump, as their savior. Okay, so when it failed to do so, the app went dark on Sunday with a message about working with Donald Trump to ensure a possible solution. It quickly came back online on Monday with the app again posting a message thanking the incoming president for his support, right? Mr. Trump said the app had a short reprieve and had 75 days to find a US-based buyer. So Mr. Trump's basically gone with the popularity. Everyone was pissed. They were all running off to Zhao Hongshu, the Little Red Book. They were all running off there and to Lemonade. Eventually, they did ban a Lemonade. I don't know about Xia Hongshu if it's gone, but yeah. So he saw it was popular and decided he wanted to be on that popularity bandwagon and brought it back so that he could have a win. Mr. Trump previously suggested that an American buyer should purchase half the company and run it as a 50-50 joint venture with its current owners on his Truth Social account. However, the US outlets said it would remain unclear if this ownership arrangement could satisfy those in Congress who have ongoing national security concerns. Hi, Parisham. Welcome in. Am I a newsreader? No. I'm reading it because it's an article. I just enjoy looking at the news. And so during the week while I look at the news, I put away a few articles along the way or videos and stuff and discuss them on stream on Fridays. And we have a look at the world news this week. So, yeah. This is the last one we're looking at here of what he's done is a no more work from home. What? Oh, okay. So that's it. No more work from home. Okay. Why would you need an executive order forcing people? See, and I do a little bit of opinion commentary. Yeah. So I did do radio, like community radio, when I was younger. So yeah. No, this is what we do, how we do. So Mr. Trump said it was appropriate to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America because we do most of the work there. Well, so, okay. The Gulf is an ocean basin bounded by the US, Cuba and Mexico and is an important centre of economic activity, including maritime transport and oil and gas production. The name would be changed on US used maps, so he can change it within the US and in federal references, but other nations don't have an obligation to follow suit. So, yeah. Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's always good for content, has previously signalled her support for the move, saying her staff would be working on the legislation. Good, he's got her going on something very important. Mexican cartels currently use the Gulf of Mexico to traffic humans, drugs, and weapons, and God knows what else, while the Mexican government allows them to do it. So renaming the Gulf is going to stop that. The Mexican government has previously taken actions against drug cartels in the Gulf region. The American people are footing the bill to protect and secure the maritime waterways for commerce to be conducted, Ms. Taylor Greene said. Yeah, okay. That happens in everywhere. But, you know, like the Mexican government were doing things as well. But, you know, I'm not sure that renaming it achieves that, but certainly he's got his national border emergency one as well, which calls them all terrorists. So, am I Australian? I am Australian, indeed. But America certainly affects the rest of the world. You know, these are the leaders of the world. Certainly the free world. They at the moment. Indeed, and I mentioned earlier, you know, I don't know if you were here, but I mentioned earlier that we have an agreement with America at the moment, and it's called AUKUS, and it's a terrible agreement. It's put us in so much debt that we can't pay back we really can't pay it. But anyway, for a nation of 27 million, for 8 submarines, we're going to pay $368 billion, and we will likely never ever see these submarines. So it's a crazy arrangement, and yeah, it affects us. It affects us. It affects the rest of the world. And so, yeah, I try to check out news from all around the world. But this was a pretty big thing that happened this week with Trump getting elected and then, you know, inaugurated, and then Elon throwing a Nazi salute. I think that's pretty important for everybody to be aware of. Other executive orders signed by Mr. Trump in his first day include withdrawing the US from the World Health Organization, which is a really interesting thing to do. We have got another story coming up which is kind of touches on that, ensuring that states carrying out the death penalty have a sufficient supply of lethal injection drugs, Jesus Christ, and rescinding 78 Biden-era orders, including a ban on offshore drilling. Drill, baby, drill, that's what he said in his speech. So with this one, now I don't know if it's our next story. Oh, so we had the 1500, we already mentioned it. I don't really want to read about it, but he release the people. Maybe this will give us.
I really enjoy using BuildExec as I've done.
Maybe that will give us an ad that we're not going to watch. So 1500 insurrectionists. He let them all out. And some of them were like, yay, we're going to go and buy guns because there were full pardons. So they're not even limited there. We get the idea. He let out all those people. And I thought this was funny. So this is at least something we can kind of laugh at.
Spain is very low. And yet, are they a BRICS nation?
What?
They're a BRICS nation, Spain. You know what a BRICS nation is? Well, you'll figure it out.
So let's figure it out. BRICS is an interstate association and he doesn't like it because it's the Federal Republic of Brazil, the Russian Federation, the Republic of India, the People's Republic of China, and the Republic of South Africa. On the 1st of January 2024, Egypt, Iran, the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Ethiopia all joined BRICS. Spain is not there. Spain is not on the list. So I think he thinks that the S in BRICS stands for Spain. So this is a bit...
And if the BRICS nations want to do that, that's okay, but we're going to put at least a 100% tariff on the business they do with the United States. You know what the BRICS is, right? You guys know.
Brazil,
you know
Russia.
what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying.
But does he know what he's saying? Does he know what he's saying? Okay. So he might put these tariffs on here, but Spain's got nothing to do with it. So, yeah. And the tariffs aren't going to be great for him or for anyone, probably. Okay, so then after the signing of all these executive orders, so this inauguration ceremony apparently goes for about 3 or 4 days, and it involves like dinners, balls, fireworks, the inauguration ceremony itself, rallies and different things like that, and this prayer service that he goes to, right? So kind of, there's two that are, all right, we'll play this one, which I believe is the full, not the full speech, but the full part where she talks sort of to him in a way. And then there'll be another short clip that we can play that sort of, I like looking at the people in the background and how they are reacting, okay? And that's pretty interesting. All right.
Unity is relatively easy to pray for on occasions of great solemnity. It's a lot harder to realize when we're dealing with real differences in our private lives and in the public arena. But without unity, we're building our nation's house on sand. And with a commitment to unity that incorporates diversity and transcends disagreement, and with the solid foundations of dignity, honesty, and humility that such unity requires, we can do our part and in our time to realize the ideals and the dream of America. Let me make one final plea, Mr. President.
Here it comes.
Millions have put their trust in you. And as you told the nation yesterday, you have felt the providential hand of a loving God. In the name of our God, I ask you to have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now. There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families, some who fear for their lives. And the people who pick our crops and clean our office buildings, who labor in poultry farms and meat packing plants, who wash the dishes after we eat in restaurants and work the night shifts in hospitals, they may not be citizens or have the proper documentation, but the vast majority of immigrants are not criminals. They pay taxes and are good neighbors. They are faithful members of our churches and mosques, synagogues, wadara, and temples. I ask you to have mercy, Mr. President, on those in our communities whose children fear that their parents will be taken away, and that you help those who are fleeing war zones and persecution in their own lands to find compassion and welcome here. Our God teaches us that we are to be merciful to the stranger, for we were all once strangers in this land. May God grant us the strength and courage to honor the dignity of every human being, to speak the truth to one another in love, and walk humbly with each other and our God for the good of all people in this nation and the world.
And then she says amen. And so the only person that has stood up so far, and just she asked so politely for mercy, okay? She's the only person that has cared to try. One person can stir and make a difference, right? Even if Trump slams the sermon, right? 'Cause it's a bad look, man. That's a bad look. The Reverend Marion Edgar Boudet. So, be like Booty Buddy, I think it is, during the prayer service at Washington National Cathedral, addressed President Trump directly from the pulpit. Play. And here we get to see the reactions of the people. I can't really make it any bigger, unfortunately. And it doesn't want to play the sound. Aha, I found allow audio and video. So I might need to refresh. We get to see their reactions around him. It won't play the whole lot.
In the name of our God, I ask you to have mercy upon the people
It's not even good.
who are scared now. There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican.
No. While she's talking, though, we've got them all looking around uncomfortably, checking out to see how, I forget which one, what her name is. She's checking over to see how he's reacting.
They are faithful members of our churches,
Vance's wife never takes her eye off Booty. She's like really listening to everything that's being told to her. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe you've got sound over there, but no, it's not very loud. I haven't got it very good here either. So we'll move you on. But of course, predictably, he had a tantrum over being asked to show mercy. Following a traditional inaugural prayer service at Washington National Cathedral on Tuesday, during which Episcopal Bishop, you can tell I'm a very religious person, on President Donald Trump to show mercy towards LGBTQ people and immigrants. He told reporters the sermon wasn't too exciting and added he didn't think it was a good service. Now later, he wrote a thing. That's what she said. He looked at him. So everybody's had a little bit of an awkward shuffle. And they're not going to show us the tweet. Maybe it was up here. Yeah. What did you think? Did you like it? Did you find it exciting? Not too exciting, was it? I didn't think it was a good service. No, Trump said to reporters. Then, in a Truth Social post early on Wednesday, Trump called the Bishop of Washington, the Right Reverend Mariam Buddy, a radical left hardline Trump hater. She brought her church into the world of politics in a very ungracious way. She was nasty in tone and not compelling or smart. Apart from her inappropriate statements, the service was very boring and uninspiring. She was not very good at her job, and she and her church owe the public an apology. And if you ever needed evidence that Jesus would get locked up by Christians today, right, just go and see what people are writing about this poor bishop. A little interview with her after. So she has a little interview after she's spoken after Trump's meltdown on Truth Social.
I knew back in June that the theme of that service was going to be unity, praying for the unity of the country after what was a divisive presidential election season, a national election season. I didn't know the outcome of the election, but that was the purpose. And so we knew what this purpose was going to be. I thought I had an opportunity, and I wanted to do it in as careful and as respectful. It's grounded in our scriptures. I wasn't speaking this wasn't just my opinion. This is what we as Christians, people of faith, all the spectrums represented on that platform.
Literally just
These are
spoke
the
Bible.
ideals to which we are invited to live our lives and to order our society.
In the name of our God, I ask you to have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now.
And I know both parents of trans kids, and I know transgender people, and I thought, that plus being gay and lesbian in the society right now is just really hard. And I knew looking out at that room, I know looking out at any room of 1,000 people, they know that, right? We all know that.
I can't imagine, I might have an opportunity to imagine it after our election this year, but I can't imagine how trans and gay people feel right now. And the other one is they're feeling scared. They're going to be targeted. They're scared that, they're not going to get medical help. They're scared that they're going to get, targeted in some way, maybe put into camps or conversion therapies. Who fucking knows what these people might come up with, and so they're scared. And the friends and relatives and workmates of the 1,500 January 6 insurrectionists that were released, they're scared. Those people that dobbed in their own friends and relatives and stuff. There were wives and there was a son. I saw a documentary about a son who dobbed his dad in, and his mum was mega MAGA. And, he's scared. They're going to have to put these families of people that dobbed in their relatives and stuff, they're going to have to put them into protective custody or something, it's witness protection, because they're all out and they're going, we want to buy guns.
And couldn't we just acknowledge that we can't paint whole groups of people in one broad stroke? I don't consider him an enemy. I don't agree with many of his values and assumptions about American society and how to respond to the challenges of our time. I strongly disagree, actually, but I believe we can disagree respectfully and put our ideas out there, and continue to stand for the convictions we've been given without resorting to violence of speech, certainly not violence of action.
You have to speak. Have to be a voice for those that cannot speak. Because, and straight away he started on deportation. Like, we've got the army down on the border. And these guys probably joined the army to help with, like, natural disasters or maybe in a war and stuff. And now they're going to be forced to go and, like, let's watch the
Donald
story.
Trump's plan to deport millions of undocumented migrants from the US is now underway. Thousands of troops have been deployed to the border with Mexico. On the other side, shelters are being set up for those forced out. Here's Taylor Ryan.
A mass deportation operation in motion. Around 100 migrants kicked out of Trump's America and returned to Mexico. The processing of asylum seekers has been suspended, and Mexico is now setting up shelters to house an expected wave of deportees. While
It means like people have got to walk around with ID. Is this like everyone's played it, papers please situation? Like, papers please isn't just a fun game. It's actually like it's trying to teach you something about history.
1,500 US troops are deployed to the southern border to keep others out.
But you can look at them and you can say, could be trouble.
Prayers for immigrants are being held at vigils in Los Angeles.
You look at them and say they could be trouble. Great.
Others are protesting border policies in Las Vegas.
It's a very scary time with this new administration.
For his first television interview since returning to the White House, the president chose to sit down in the Oval Office with an old friend, Fox News.
You don't want to lose this office. By the way, how do you like it?
Well, I'm glad. It's great to be back. I'm not going to lie.
Repeating some of his favourite lines.
That the radical left, their philosophies and policies are horrible.
Trump again defended the release of the January 6 rioters, including those who were convicted of violence against police officers.
They were very minor incidents, and it was time.
One of those given a presidential pardon was Enrique Tarrio. The former leader of far-right group the Proud Boys was convicted of conspiring to overthrow the government. He's now been released 15 years early.
Keep the fight, 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 fight.
Pushing other items on his election agenda, the commander-in-chief used social media to send a message to Russian President Vladimir Putin, demanding he stop the ridiculous war in Ukraine, warning we can do it the easy way or the hard way, and threatened to impose sanctions. It was a relatively quiet day for the president. Trump didn't make any public appearances.
So anyone that thinks that he had like a deal with Russia, like, I would just like to point out that Russia never needed to have a deal with him. Russia just took advantage of the situation on the internet and did that, right? And encouraged the far-right nationalists and some people like that, right? They didn't need to work with Trump to do anything. Now, Trump's a narcissist, Putin's a narcissist, so let's see how this turns out as to whether they butt heads or whatever, or whether Putin folds, you know. Trump's going to bully himself, and yeah, so... What you got there, Parasham? You said, as someone who is not an American and also who's a huge fan of the man, it is very interesting and entertaining to hear an Australian's take. You have a good day, lady. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. And, you know, you are a huge fan of the man. Well, that's cool. I don't think it's cool to have, like, far-right people in power. And I don't think that that's just... Look, when he first came in 2016, I hated Hillary. I'm a Bernie bro. And really, I think that they failed us all there, and the DNC rigged their primaries, and we end up with Hillary. Now, when Hillary lost, that's when the Democrats should have come up with a plan. But instead, they floundered about. And during that election with Hillary and when they fucked over Bernie, I was like, okay, I could tell it was the sort of in the air at the time. It was there'd been the Arab Spring. There had been numerous fight back against Iraq and all of that sort of thing. And people really didn't like Hillary, and she's a war criminal herself and everything. And next thing, Trump sort of runs, and so. My opinion there was, and I think this is what people were appealed to originally with him, was he was chaos. He was going to take away the status quo, right? People were sick of the status quo. They're sick of that system that is just the same, doing the same old. And so people vote. I didn't like him, but I could see he was not the status quo. And that's what people were appealed to with him. And so it was no surprise to me that he got in, and Russia just took advantage of that online. They took advantage of the distrust in government. They took advantage of the conspiracies and everything to support this person that was going to bring chaos, right? He was undeniably going to bring chaos. And so, and then we had a pandemic, and then it mattered. Then it really mattered. Before, he was just content. He was just comedy, right? Frankly. But then he did shit that really mattered. And maybe it wasn't just comedy to some people, but, there was a lot of comedy that came out of it. Then it really mattered. There was a pandemic, and it really mattered. And everyone learnt what he was like, and they went, he's not, this chaos during a pandemic's probably not a great thing. But what did they do? What did the Democrats do? They put up slow Joe Biden. And, of course, Sleepy, they had no plan. That was their plan. Sleepy Joe was their plan, for fuck's sake. Right? So, he got in, though, because people were scared at that stage, and they kind of were sick of the chaos at that stage because it takes so much energy, and capitulated to having Biden back in. He only just got back in, but he got back in. And then what we end up with is everybody then goes, okay, we'll go with Trump again because Biden was a wet fish halfway through why they didn't come up with this plan beforehand. Why didn't they present Kamala at the beginning and get us to know her, and that's someone that was going to be a real fight against Trump the next time he came up. You can correct me in every word I say, but there's one global politics I touched. You said far right. Yes, well, the way you see it, the world was run by far left for decades or even centuries. The world politics pendulum is only just shifting towards the centre, so the far right is still far, far away. I don't think so. Elon Musk was comfortable enough to do a Nazi salute, my friend. Right? A Nazi salute at the president's inauguration. Right? It's not that far away. It's not. It really isn't. And the world wasn't run by the far left. That's not true at all. Right? We've had constant, do you think that the Democrats are the far left? Holy shit. Clinton went to war. They all go to war. They're all capitalists. This is insanity. What are you saying? The world's not run by the far left. If that was true, you'd have, or Americans would have, free healthcare. They would have unions. They would have a livable wage, right? They would have free education. We'd all probably have it. Seriously, that's far left. Medicare is far left to these people anyway, right? So no, it hasn't been run by the far left for decades, and it's not just moving towards the centre. The richest man in the world just stood on the fucking world stage and did a Nazi salute. Seriously. Why do you think you're only talking about American politics when you say world politics? I don't know. The world politics pendulum's just shifting towards the centre. From where? Who is far left? Who? What? What's far left? Tell me what country is like far left that has all, what's your country? Are you in Europe? Because that's progressive. If they're far left and you've got like free medication, you've got free education, you know? Is that a bad thing? Like, is it going to be, immigration, they're letting immigrants in? Because, honestly, man, the world has been far right for a long, long time. You know? We're still trying to claw back, like, anything from World War II. The Nazis just came to power, mate. The Nazis just came to power. Seriously.
Perhaps instead choosing to spend the day with wife Melania on their wedding anniversary. 20 years of marriage, a union that's far
and
out.
People are laughing. If you've ever wondered what you would have done during slavery, the Holocaust, or civil rights movement, you're doing it right now. And if you're supporting someone that's throwing Heil Hitler salutes, then maybe you should think about like the side that you're on. Maybe you are part of that too. But yeah, that's my interpretation of what's going on, and I don't really want it coming down here. Unfortunately, it is infecting the rest of the world. So American politics does become world politics. Here's what's going to happen to you, because there's no who. There's no who. The price of eggs in the US is spiking, mostly due to bird flu. Solving the problem requires urgent, important communications from the CDC and FDA and rapid development of research by the National Health Institute. But you won't get any communications from CDC and FDA because it's currently paused by executive order, right? And grant reviews are now all cancelled. So as this H5N1 bird flu spreads further and further into your fucking eggs, right? And then bird flu gets into your human population and you are not a member of the World Health Organization, how the fuck do you think that's going to go? Right? How the fuck do you think that's going to go? Anyway, their price of their eggs is just going up and soon they'll have no eggs. Okay, so, and here, look, it's even reached NASA. We've got, this is what was sent out to everybody, not just at NASA. It was sent out to the FDA. It was like this one here, FDA, CDC, they all received this same communication. Yes, later to you too, Parashuram. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for the discussion. Yeah. But the communication has also reached NASA, whose unofficial motto is for all mankind. Note, we are aware of efforts to disguise these programs by using coded or imprecise language, and failure to report this within 10 days may result in adverse consequences. So we've got a Stasi program that we're putting in here. We're putting into effect. This is like a, Gestapo sort of Stasi thing. Report on your neighbours. We've got like a bit of a McCarthyism, resurgence of McCarthyism. And and failure to report it results in some adverse consequences. So we've even got threats tied to it. This is fantastic. So this is the thing that was sent out, the communication that was sent out to all government departments. Dear agency employees, we are taking steps to close all agency DEIA offices and end all DEIA-related contracts in accordance with President Trump's executive orders titled Ending Radical and Wasteful Government DEI Programs and Preferencing and Initial Rescissions of Harmful Executive Orders and Actions. These programs divided Americans by race, wasted taxpayer dollars, and resulted in shameful discrimination. We are aware of efforts by some in government to disguise these programs by using coded or imprecise language. If you are aware of a change in any contract description or personal position description since the 5th of November 2024 to obscure the connection between the contract and DEIA or similar ideologies. Please report all facts and circumstances to this email here. So I encourage people, sign it up for as much like spam mail as you can. Within 10 days, there will be no adverse consequences for timely reporting this information. However, failure to report this information within 10 days may result in adverse consequences. Thank you for your attention. So you have to report it. Like they've created a Stasi, a Gestapo. It's pretty Nazi-like. This is Nazi behaviour. If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it is a duck. All right. So in Australia, we have some strange shit going down. We have some people that have there's been more charges laid since. All of them, it's the same weird circumstances. So we're on to Aussie News, which is these anti-Semitic attacks. So there was a fire at this kitchen. There's been a fire at a childcare. This has all happened when no one's been around. So at night time, there have been spray painting, anti-Semitic slogans, I guess, horrible things that have been spray painted, and there's also been horrible Islamophobic things that have been sprayed, but it's an anti-Semitic task force that they've put together to deal with that. Now, interesting thing about this is that they've arrested these fellas, and I guess we should probably read it. So, a man charged by police officers investigating a spate of anti-Semitic attacks across Sydney has pleaded guilty over a blaze at Bondi Brewery. Detectives are continuing to investigate suspicious fires in Sydney's east in October, believed to be linked to the recent spate of alleged anti-Semitic arson attacks in the city. Craig Bantoff, 37, appeared before Waverley Court on Wednesday morning via video link from Metropolitan Remand and Correctional Centre in Silverwater. He entered a guilty plea to charges including destroying property in company with fire in connection with a blaze that damaged the Curly Lewis Brewing Company on Campbell Parade in Bondi in the early hours of October 17. This was in 2023. New South Wales Police have charged two men over the incident in which they allegedly poured accelerant underneath the front door before igniting it and fleeing. Police said the fire extinguished with significant damage to the premises. Now, this is the weird part. We've got payment discussed in text messages. At a court appearance for Mr. Bantoff on Wednesday, a series of text messages between him and his co-accused were revealed, referring to a man codenamed James Bond. You sick fuck the whole thing. Couldn't do it from the start. Got a message from James. Reckons there's no damage. I'm starting to think he just sent us to the wrong place, right? So that's a bit weird. Mr. Bantoff asked his co-accused in the same series of text messages about the payment. Is he paying or nah? So these guys, look, I went and checked this guy's Facebook out, and he just looks like a loser, but he doesn't post anything political that I saw. Like, he's a loser in that, like, he just posts, I guess, it's not so much misogynistic, just about his wife that he... Maybe it was the wrong person. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that. But, like, yeah, he just seemed sad, right? I didn't see any political posts, and I didn't see any religious posts. And so this is what they're apparently saying about it. But anyway, in a separate incident, the kosher cafe Lewis Continental Kitchen in a nearby Kerr Lewis Street was damaged in a fire in the early hours of the morning 3 days later. No people have ever been harmed. Right? New South Wales Premier Chris Minns said on Tuesday it was a violent arson attack that caused over $1 million worth of damage to the cafe. And that's what it was. Right? A violent arson attack. or just an arson attack. I'm not sure how it would have been violent unless there were people, which there were no people. But, you know, I guess arson is violence. I mean, it hurts someone in the end, like financially and things like that. So it's not a peaceful crime, is it? And it could spread further. So it is definitely something that's you don't want happening. Detectives from Strike Force Pearl have arrested and charged a man with damaged property by a fire explosion in relation to the fire at the cafe. There have been 9 people, including Mr. Bantroff, charged under New South Wales Strike Force Pearl to date. And this is where it gets interesting. We've got this payment and they're investigating foreign payments. On Tuesday evening, the Australian Federal Police told a meeting of National Cabinet that they're investigating whether overseas actors had paid local criminals to carry out anti-Semitic attacks. AFP Commissioner Reece Kershaw said intelligence informing investigations including whether Australians had been paid using cryptocurrencies. Federal opposition leader Peter Dutton has pressed Prime Minister Albanese to release more information on the line of inquiry. Right? The Prime Minister needs to be honest here. Are these state actors? Are they organised crime groups? Or are they anti-Semitic groups? Or are they anything else? What are they? Who are they? Are we ever going to actually find out? And look, I'm sure that if it was happening under Dutton's rule, he would just slap back with, no, it's a national security issue and I can't share national security interests, and that's how he should respond. But he won't, right? So Mr. Albanese confirmed on Wednesday morning that Five Eyes has been is playing a role in the investigation. It's an international intelligence sharing network between Australia, United States, Canada, United Kingdom and New Zealand. The Prime Minister added that these investigations weren't something that began yesterday, but criticised Mr. Dutton for pressuring Australia's intelligence agencies to release more information. Okay, he might be going to use it. Peter Dutton, as someone who was responsible for some national security issues as Minister for Home Affairs, should know better, he said. So he's sort of using it. It's just the national security issues. All right, I think we'll stop there. I don't want to go any further. I know there's not much left on it, but yeah, we all get the idea. Something's fishy's going on. Something fishy. This one's an interesting one. I don't know if you can see. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Victoria Police pulls out a Midsummer Pride March. We're getting into the sort of more relaxing news now, and we're almost done. So Victoria Police pulls out of the Midsummer Pride March after a uniform ban, right? They've had a bit of a tanty, frankly. That's my opinion. And remember, this is opinion commentary. I'm not a newsreader. I'm opinion commentary on the news. What you get from Sky News, just I'm on the left. I'm on the far, far left, maybe, right? Because we've ruled the world for so long. Okay. You know, we all live in socialist societies, don't we? Capitalism is not the way of the world. Anyway. Victoria's LGBTQIA Communities Commissioner Joe Ball says he's disappointed that police have pulled out of this year's Midsummer Pride March. Members of Victorian Police have taken part in the parade for the past 22 years, but they've decided not to march as an official group this year after Midsummer organisers banned participants from wearing uniforms. In 2024, a group of up to 50 people confronted police participants with members saying paint was thrown at them and they were threatened. Who threw the paint? Protesters who confronted police at Pride March as an ugly rabble. Group of police said paint was thrown at their members who were also threatened. Okay, so the protesters threw the paint, or the participants threw the paint at the police. Victoria Police Pride Network Chair, Acting Commander Adrian Healy said, organisers also denied their request to have armed support or security. That sort of made our position untenable, the Commissioner said. Mr. Ball said he respected the decision, but was disappointed given the uniform ban affected other groups such as St John's Ambulance, who are also taking part, and they're still taking part, right? Other groups who have been impacted have decided to march anyway and just wear a polo shirt or change their uniform or come up with a pride uniform, if you like, or casual dress. Mr Ball said 400 community groups would be represented in the February parade, including Lifesavers, the Salvation Army, and Jewish and Arab contingents. He said Victoria Police was missing an opportunity to demonstrate how large cross-section of community could come together despite their different views and values. As you can imagine, not all those groups agree on every single issue every single day, but for one day of the year they get together and we do agree on something and we all march together. That's a huge inspiring thing, not just to the LGBTQA community, but to the Australian community, and that's why it's disappointing. The police aren't joining in, so they weren't banned. They've chosen not to go, and they weren't targeted because it targeted everyone with uniforms, and it's the police that have decided they don't want to go, right? So I don't want to hear from people like that the police should be allowed to represent because, you know, they're triggering people, man, and they're not been targeted, right? The victimhood just has to stop. They're the police, for fuck's sake, right? Okay, so we've got this one, and then I believe there'll be one more story after this that I've been watching for several days now. Okay, and it's our entertainment story at the end, or I think there's a couple. Anyway, this is a warning for Australians about cheap home devices. You know, that you want to choose the cheap version on Amazon or the cheap shit on eBay. Maybe it not be for the best because it could have spyware in it, something, who knows. What, you go for the quality stuff. Is this propaganda? Is it a fear tactic? I don't know. I don't trust any of that sort of things. Like, what does a fridge need to be connected to the internet for, you know? Why does my washing machine need to be connected to the internet so that I can do a dry-only load? Why? What the fuck? It's a washing machine. Why doesn't it have dry only as a setting? Let's find out what these doorbells and things are doing.
If you've purchased a cheap home security device, such as a doorbell camera, baby monitor or pet cam, this is a story for you. Cybersecurity experts want certain devices banned in Australia, saying international hackers can easily spy into millions of homes and public spaces. It's being banned from government buildings, but the Chinese-made tech is still on our shelves.
They are the seemingly innocent devices allowing you to monitor your baby while sleeping or keep track of your beloved pets while you're at work. But cybersecurity experts say cheap Chinese-made electronics are easily hackable,
mounting to quite a significant threat to our society.
Smart devices such as a doorbell.
I'm going to suggest that all of these sort of devices, monitoring devices, can be hacked and have backdoors. And I don't think it matters who they're made by, frankly.
Doorbell camera used to watch others could be watching you.
That doesn't mean
not just creepy, experts say, but
doesn't mean I want the Chinese spying on me through my webcam or something. But like I have a camera cover that I put over my cam when it's not in use, because I'm not going to trust it, and it's not a cheap. Like, I guess it probably is made in China, but like it's not a cheap. Well, I guess it's kind of cheap. But, like, it wouldn't matter. Even if I had one that was worth $1,000, I would not be... It's still a brand. The one that I have is a brand. And so I always put a cover over it when I'm not using it, you know. Who knows? Anyone can... You know, it's connected to the internet, right? If your computer's connected to the internet, your computer can be hacked.
Compromising the security of corporations too, all through a shared Wi-Fi connection.
In the case that we looked at, a home doorbell, internet-connected doorbell, was compromised by an attacker, goes via the Wi-Fi in the house and goes onto a corporate laptop and attempts to break into that laptop.
Recognising the threat, the cheap devices have been banned from government and defence buildings, but the buying public is still exposed.
There's no evidence that this is a coordinated campaign.
So yeah, if you take home work on your laptop and you connect it obviously at home, sensitive information on your laptop, and you take it home and you've got a doorbell or, God forbid, a washing machine or something, whatever, a pet monitor at home, and it's connected to the internet as well, you may well find that is a doorway for them to get in. Right.
Campaign by governments to be spying on all Australians. But the thing is, it is possible. So if you value your privacy and your security, do think twice.
The government is working to develop labelling similar to Energy Star ratings on white goods, which will allow consumers to identify if a product...
And if you want one with a video, I guess try and get one that doesn't connect to the internet. It's just a video that just, I don't know, like there's got to be, but I guess not these days, But if you can find that sort of option, that's probably the better option. One that's just something that, has a little doorbell cam thing, like old school, doesn't connect to the net. Not everything has to connect to the net.
Meets cybersecurity standards, but it will take at least a year to be introduced. Sarah Naven for 10 News First.
Puppy. Okay, and this is it. This is our last story. I've been following this for several days. I couldn't tell you how many days. Oh, she's really droopy now. So her name's Patricia. Putricia, like putrid. Patricia, okay? Now, she is a corpse flower, and the corpse flower smells like rotting meat, okay? And it takes years to grow. I read somewhere that it was 15 years, but someone in the chat, and the chat seems to be, the chat's really friendly here. It's like, it's such a wholesome chat. And, there seems to be experts in the chat that sort of know the basic answers to questions that get asked all the time. And so 3 to 7 years it can take for a flower to grow, and then it flowers for 1 day. So it takes about, it took about 6 or 7 hours for the petals to sort of open. And it basically opened yesterday, and then within 24 hours, not even within 24, it just starts deflating. So this plant, there are about 1,000 worldwide, and they want to reproduce it. So when it does this, it's in its stage where they pollinate it. So they opened a little window in the back of it down the bottom, I don't know if you can see my mouse, you can, sort of down the back here. They opened a little window and they injected something into it yesterday. And that once she had like opened all of her thing, they had instruments in there, and they were checking the temperature and stuff. This mist down here is for the humidity that she likes. She is producing so much energy that she herself is actually quite hot, apparently, and she produces like heat herself. And anyway, so they basically impregnated her. They fertilized it yesterday, pollinated the plant, and then they are hoping to get, I believe, 400 fruit, and then that fruit contains seeds, to which they then obviously want to go and grow more of these. They're obviously incredibly rare, and it's a big event when everybody comes, when someone's got one and they're on display. It looks like he's harvesting those fruit now. Go away. Okay, BBTB. Turn it on, girl. You're going to do it? At least show us. All right. It means blessed be the bloom. All right. And there's another one that they use, which is WWTF. We watch the flower. Okay. And there we go. Look, we can see. Man, they cut a huge. That's huge. I thought it was just a tiny little window they put in the back. Wow. So, they're obviously harvesting that fruit now and the seeds and stuff that they want. Looks like he has to bring it out spoonful by spoonful. That's wild. This is live right now. And if you're in Sydney, you can go down. Let's see. Current queue time is 30 minutes. So, I mean, she's a bit deflated, but I believe she's still smelly. So, you can go down and, I guess, get that experience. And don't be someone that just takes a picture of the flower. Take a picture of yourself with the flower, because you can look up that flower anytime on Google and, you know, you just take a picture of that flower, you've basically got a picture, the same picture that you can look up on Google, right? But you can't look up a picture of yourself with the flower on Google. So make sure that you take a picture of yourself with the flower if you do decide to go down there. So it's quite interesting. I have got a little story here that we can look at, so we'll just make sure we turn the sound off there. No sound? Wait a second. We've still got no sound. I'm having these issues with my sound, my audio at the moment.
Long lines are forming in Australia to see a one-of-a-kind flower, and the reason why may surprise you. Now, this is the scene at the Botanic Gardens of Sydney, where the corpse flower is in bloom. It's known for its strong odor. The corpse flower's smell is described as rotting flesh, a dead animal, cheese, garlic, or smelly feet. Carly Tezo, I don't know why people want to stick around to check it out. But the reason is because the bloom only lasts a few days and comes only every 2 to 5.
That's once she'd already started. So she was like quite curled up originally. I think it's a bit that originally you used to be able to go back in this, but it seems like I don't understand it. The stream started 16th of January, but I can only go back 12 hours.
Years. The plant has been named Patricia.
Of course.
I feel like we just talked about this last year.
Well, so
I do remember.
Here's why. A corpse flower bloomed at Foster Botanical Gardens last summer.
That went fast.
Yeah.
Here it is again.
Didn't go fast. It was at a different place. So last summer, Boston Botanical Gardens had one.
Only need to smell it once in your lifetime, and it's good enough.
Really? Have you smelled it, Tyson?
Oh, yeah. And
Really?
Leah
Did you go?
described it
Did you stand in
perfectly.
line?
Well, you know, luckily Hawaii, our lines weren't that long. My son and I walked in on an afternoon, and it was pretty quick, and we got out there pretty quick because it doesn't smell them.
Well, that was in Boston, but this particular one, maybe this, yes.
Well, they say it's important every once in a while to stop and smell the roses, but this is one flower you could probably do without sniffing. The infamous corpse flower named Patricia has opened today for the first time in 15 years in Sydney's Royal Botanic Gardens. It's the world's tallest flower, standing 2 metres tall, but its real draw card is its potent stink, designed to lure in insects. Scientifically called Amorphophallus titanium, meaning giant misshapen phallus. How fitting.
I'm glad we played it.
Well, they say it's important.
Okay. All right. So yeah, interesting stuff. That's our good news story. Okay. And I believe our last story of the night. I'm going to go and make my. We're going to watch. We're going to play. We're going to play Fortnite Save the World. So I guess I've got to like change the title and stuff. But I am just going to go and warm up my tea or top it up. And just take a quick little break. And I'll just leave Patricia there so that people can watch. I don't think there's any actual sound on the webcam. No. So y'all can just like watch this man deflower Patricia while I go and take my little break. I'll be right back. Maybe I can put it on the bigger screen. Like, no. Yeah. Head and shoulders. There. Yeah, in the back. I know. It's always on the here. I guess. Sorry. Well, on the small screen. They've had this like stream running 24/7, yeah, since the 16th of January. So I don't think I was following it since then. I've only been sort of watching it for about 4 or 5 days. All right, I need to change the title. I guess the category. They have one for Fortnite Save the World. They have one for Fortnite Lego, but they don't have one for Fortnite Save the World. Save the world. Fort. No. Nope. What? I have Patricia hats. Come on at a very active time. We've got to see lots of exciting things with it. Like him harvesting it. We got to see the window that they cut in the back of it. I wonder how many seeds they got out of it. Oh, and this one over here, this is also interesting. So let's just remove the canvas for a sec, the community canvas. This one over here is a corpse flower in its leaf stage. So that's kind of interesting, like this one over here. So it has this leaf stage, and then eventually 3 to 5 years or something, 3 to 7 years, a flower forms out of it. I guess all these drop off and this turns into, because if this person moves ahead, you'll see that the bottom of the flower, its stem has this sort of dotty green stuff. She'll move in a second. See how it's got this dotty, it's green, but it's got these white dots all over it. So this is a younger one. Now, I think maybe it's this. Maybe it's like 15 years for it to mature enough so that it creates one of these. But once it does this, okay, and she's gone all limp, she droop and everything, and that takes 24 hours. They get everything out of her that they want. And then it takes 3 to 7 years for another flower to grow. I don't know if she goes through another leaf stage, like maybe this is an old one, maybe this is just a young one. It looks young because it's not as fat. Like, see how fat this one is down here? So whereas this is not like that. So perhaps it goes through another growth spurt thingy. I believe these are all unrelated, but this one over here I know is this, but in its leaf stage. So I don't know whether it goes back to its leaf stage or whatever, but because it takes another 3 to 7 years for another one to grow, and then it flowers for one day. I think it's very cool. Wonder what the alfoil's for. I think he's using his camera to look in it because he shoves that thing in her all the time. See, now, I mean, I guess, but you could look that photo up with that man doing that. Like, he should have a photo of himself as this guy's doing that. That's a photo that's unique to you, you know? Oh, I'm still writing the title. I'm just taking a little break here, having a tea, and what have you. I don't know what else. I'll just write Fortnite Save the World, V-Buck missions, and then Fortnite. I guess I gotta change the tags. I mean, we could still talk politics. Oh, it's got Hangout and Chat. Fortnite. I wonder if it lets me pick Save the World here. Save the World mode. All right, so I've got quite a few to do. Let me see if I can find them without removing Patricia there, because may as well have something to look at while I sort it out. We have to put the paint back up. All right. These are all the V-Buck missions. Four V-Buck missions, 94, 88, 58, 58. I mean, I may as well stream it. These two will be a little bit dull probably. But these two should be semi-interesting because they're a bit harder. But, you know, all of it, they're all different types except for these last two. So you get to see the different mission types, I guess. It is now in V-Buck season. So we get sort of V-Bucks anyway when it's not V-Buck season. But they come they sort of come in like dribs and drabs, not very much at all. And some days there'll be none, and you might wait several days before you get another. And so, yeah. And then and that's mutant boss season, right? Whereas now we're in mini boss season. And in mini boss season, we get these chrome huskies and we get lots and lots of V-Bucks. So it's a little bit more interesting, but it is harder to work with the community as we play because they tend not to know that you need a specific element to fight the chrome husky, as previously mentioned. So you end up kind of having issues. Like I try to lay my traps and someone goes and puts some stupid trap down. I'm going to try not to get angry at the other players. Everyone has their own play style. I've got to turn the mic off. I hope I remember to turn the mic off before we go in there. All right. So, yeah. Queue time, 30 minutes there if you're wanting to go down to the botanical gardens and see Patricia. Otherwise, I'm going to get Fortnite started. I'll bring this over to here. Okay, it's loading. Last message, remember that. Remember how you responding today is how you would have during slavery, the Holocaust, or the Civil Rights Movement. Are you going to be on the right side of history? Are you going to be insecure and attack other people, or are you going to be, you know, happy for people to be who they are if they're not hurting others? So, all right. Don't forget to come check me out on my Blue Sky. I don't have a Twitter. I've never had a Twitter. Ever. I never had Twitter, right? If you're still on Twitter, why? Why? It's where the Nazis hang out. It's been where the Nazis have hung out for quite a while now, right? But now it should be quite overtly true to you that it's where the Nazis hang out. So leave Twitter and go to Blue Sky, right? If you really need that sort of thing. Even TikTok's probably better. Ooh, I got a gift. Let's go. Oh, I've got to turn off the music. I'm going to start with the hardest and then go to the easiest. Need to make sure everything is working sufficiently. Okay, I've got a gift. Miku. Okay, I gotta turn off the... Oh my gosh. That is so cute. Is that not just cute? Come here, come here. Okay, we got it. I gotta turn off the music. License audio mute. Apply. Okay, let's look at the shop. Oh, no. I'm not into these ones. So we're gonna look at what I want to look at. Okay. I'm not big on these guys, but you know, I like that they have these wacky skins for people to choose. Yeah. Very cool. I have that one because that is a very cool little back bling. Yeah, Mecha Godzilla came out. Kong. Who's Kong? I guess I could show Kong. Do you not have like an inbuilt emote or anything? Okay, and then this guy. I don't want to accidentally buy it. Okay, here we go. Oh! We have idle animation. Okay. Battle axe. Oh, I see. You buy it. And it utilizes different sounds when it's equipped with Mecha Godzilla or Godzilla sold separately. To preview the sounds, equip those outfits and return to this page. How would I equip them? Bony bounce. These are all... I mean, I'd probably like to know what they're saying, but really, I'm saving up. I'm saving up for Miku. Mind you, my friend has just helped that a little bit. Hasn't he? Okay, so... with his generous gift. Summit Seeker Eevee. Got her already. Who is this? I'm not a fan of the mask, though I know a lot of people like the masks and stuff. Her outfit's very cool. Buccaneer. Boom, got Lazy Shuffle, Bellberry. Okay, so this one must have been... is this like brand new? I've got some wraps. The OG shop. Which I'm not really interested in getting. Renegade Raider. I mean, especially now that she's not rare. What's the point? Okay, and we should change our thing here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, where's Miku? Oh, yo. I was like, where has Miku gone? Oh, I have enough now to buy Miku. So I could buy her now. I was waiting for the crew that I'm gonna buy, but I can't buy her now. She'll hold on just a little longer. She's so cute, and this is cute. Oh, well, this is pretty pointless because we can't play the music, right? We have a new... I don't know that they're new. Wait, this is different again. What the? This is new. This is new. Oh, wow. Look at her outfit. You know, this skin, I kind of like her, like the original Envoy, but I don't know why, but to me, it looks like this hand is bigger. Look at this hand. And people just go, they all got big hands. But they've all got big hands, but not like Envoy. Not like Envoy has one big hand. Seriously. Do y'all see that? She's got one big hand. Like, you can even see it with the spacing between the fingers. And they repeat it with this skin too. One big hand, I tell you. Now, is that deliberate design? I don't know. It doesn't impress me. So that's what stopped me from buying Envoy from day one. I've never bought it. I like her outfit. I like her clothes. Not this particular one. Well, I like this one too, but I like the design of her clothes. But the big hand just turned me off from the very beginning. Back bling. We've got some whackers. Who's this guy? Koi Brawler 0. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool skin. Look, he's got kois wrapped around him. Does she have kois on her? She's just got like koi scales. She's got a koi pictures. Those are cute. Alright. Well, he's got a koi all the way around his neck. Okay, and then we have Koi Agent Chigusa. Is that her name? Chigusa? She's got like koi tattoo on her leg. This however is, oh, that's very cute. That is cute. Real money. $21.55 for that pack. So yeah. I do believe that one is brand new. This one came out last year, I'll say. And so you got Joni the Scarlet. This is a fantastic skin. A black version. And you can have mask on, mask off. She's so cute. Lovely little skin. Her black bling. Lucian. That's probably the best iteration of Lucian that they have. I like that one. Oh, he has styles as well. A black style. Oh, nice. So that's pretty good. And mask on, mask off. And then Halsey, Huntress Halsey in this case. And she also has a little black style that goes there. I love her little boots. Oh, well, those are leg warmers, aren't they? And then mask on, mask off. Nice little set. Again, real money, $21.55. So I'm not cashed up these days, so I'm not buying. And like, they're going to make me buy the pass, like that crew all the time, whether I want it or not. You know, I've got to be a bit more sensible with my cash. I can't be buying these side things. Though I am wearing a real money suit that I bought this season. I've been waiting a few years to buy hers, so I gave in. But I've got her, so yeah. Let's go play Save the World. That's what we're here for, is save the world. Did I close Patricia? Oh no, okay, yeah, I did. Let me just note them with pen so I don't have to keep switching over. 94 balloon. 88 van. We've got a 58, I don't know, repair the shelter. And 2 of those. Okay. So, now I believe that you can use water weapons or fire weapons to fight these zombies. These chrome zombies. I'm gonna put on, let's put, since we've got to play so many matches. Hey, where's Sarah? Wild. What, can't I play as my character anymore? Where is she? This is highly disappointing. If I cannot play as my character, maybe she'll go in as my character. Maybe we can, let's see if I reload it. We'll see, because she should only be a default here in the battle royale part. Guess I can play and find out whether she will load in or not. Oh. Oh. Well, let's save that loadout. Save loadout. Save as new. Right. Wait, options. Right, true save. Let's save as new. Not. Wait, it said there was 0. Okay. Options. Save character. Hey. Save. Yo, we did it. Alright, I'm almost ready. Almost finished my tea here. Apologies. We were watching Patricia for a little while. Guess that was more riveting than me. Okay. Beautiful. So, armory, backpack. Also let's find out what our quest is. Daily quest is Transformers. That's easy if we go into the right sort of place. Okay, what the hell that is. Don't really need that. What I need, doesn't seem like I've got the materials for it. So maybe I should just keep the one I've got. We'll put this. Might be better. This one's energy. So I could go with like a fire one. And then I've got, I think I'm using a fire sword. Sorry. How do I get down there? Okay. That's a water sword. So yeah, I do kind of, maybe if I put a water and a fire, then I can test them both. Did I have the fire? Have the right one here? Fire? Yeah. Okay. And this one's physical. I don't know whether it does anything to the chrome husky. All right. This is it. Now, wait a minute, I need to turn off my... Hope that works. This weekend is Australia Day on Sunday. It's quite a contentious day, also known as Invasion Day. I do believe it's supposed to celebrate the day that they landed, like that the English basically landed on the shores of Sydney Cove or something, somewhere. Can't be bothered doing that. Which of course was not a happy day for the indigenous population. And so it has been sort of semi-dubbed the Invasion Day. Okay, alright, well, there we go, that worked. And so the opposition, Peter Dutton, tries to make a big deal out of it all the time and tries to bully everybody into having Australia Day whether they like it or not, sort of thing. Oh, we're supposed to go over here.
We need to retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm. Exposure to the storm?
And yeah, trying to bully the shops, and because they don't want to, they're like, oh, we want to be politically correct or whatever. They don't want to offend anyone. So I think there was a year where they sort of toned down the availability of Australian like flags and stuff, but you could still get them. It was like, again, it was Peter Dutton was making shit up about how they had banned the sale of these flags, and that was never the case. Never ever the case. And they just sort of didn't make a big display of it. So you could still celebrate it. You could still buy Australian flags. You could still put them on your car. No one's gonna tell you that you're not being, you know, that you're being bad or something. So, wow, okay. So, you know, there's still that. I don't like this one because, see, they're just gonna walk across like that. So I feel like if we do this, but we might make it out of this. That will stop them from sort of climbing onto there and getting to it that way. You know, yeah. So we don't want that. And then here we can... I don't know why I did that. No, I do not believe that is a good idea. I never trust him. Oh no, it slid off. Because there's nothing. It's high. It's a sort of like high level. So, yeah, we need to do better here first. Maybe we can make some of those. Maybe a couple of those. Wouldn't hurt. Let's put one of those. It wasn't the smartest one, that one. Probably could have done something a little better. Because these are also pretty fun. And maybe I can do... Nah, it's not gonna work. Because this needs to shoot through it. Very disappointing. Now, I feel like we can potentially push them off. Like, they're just let's go, but they're not putting anything down to prevent this from failing. So we're going to put some fire ones because we've got these chrome huskies and you need to kill them with fire. So that's what we're going to do. Fire or water. Goes down. Potentially here we could make them bounce. Do something like this, and then right, we need to put something on here to discourage them from this. I could potentially make 3 of those. One for there, one for there, one for there. Yeah.
One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the husks destroy the drone. Head to the crash site.
I'm still a bit nervous about saying yes.
The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move.
Alright, he's got that, a protecty thing. Makes it stronger. Oh dear. So I wanted one of those. And one of those. Let's go. Now, is he a clone husky? He is. No, he wasn't. That is. He might. Fire weapon doesn't want to do shit. Ah! Okay, let's get this guy. No. See, when they fall like that, they don't die, they just rejuvenate. So I've got to now kill him before other people kill him with something that's not a fire or a water weapon. Or these, they're not good enough, the turrets. You have to do it with a specific type of weapon, and then you end up battling people like because they use the wrong weapon on it. This guy's done this so that like his killing capacity, I think that it probably kills them or something if they touch it, damages them if they touch it. Why isn't it working? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, right? Oh wow, that's interesting. Why do I come? They got through his little cross thing that he made. Now, apparently I can like confuse them with this. What? We lost a file? Or did we get a file? What did she say? I kind of lost it. We did not lose the file. He didn't kill anyone. And so will I be celebrating Australia Day? No, not really. I won't even really be, like, I might do, like, post some stuff about Invasion Day, perhaps. I think it should be changed. I think it should be our Day of Federation, January the 1st. And that's the day that we should celebrate if we want to celebrate something like that. They, you know, they're offended by the date that we landed, or we, and it doesn't even me. Like, yeah. They're offended by the date that they got colonised, and I don't blame them. Someone doesn't know, or it could be the things like our turrets knocking him down. We wouldn't have won if we had accepted that without the traps. We would have lost several files by now. Stop it! Why? Now we just got to do that a few more times. I'm going to change my category back to just chatting. Let's see whether that gets us some people joining in. It's not like there's a save the world setting. Okay. All right. This one's an 88 van. You didn't even go around and try and find a transformer? Right, 88 van. Perfect for transformers. Wait, did it? Oh, stayed on fill. Sometimes it switches off the fill right before I go in. May as well switch the cam back on. Hello, hello, I'm back. No one's gonna come in. I feel like it didn't register. There should be other people in there. This is how I trigger it to let me in with somebody. They do come in usually, but see how it's switched to no fills, and I think that sometimes affects it, even though it's a bit buggy, so I have to go back and make sure. Now we're going in with an existing session. That's more like it. Hey. So it's the same thing with the balloon. Well, first I'm gonna find my industrial transformers that I need, if there are any. Wait, a van. It's a van mission. Oh. Okay. Well, there's the van.
Lars is standing by to gather storm intel, Commander. Let's launch that van.
Fill her up if you'd be so kind.
We can take our time. With this one, I thought it was a balloon and you can't really take your time with them. So we did take a bit of time with the last one. Just to like build our little base. Our fort. But in this case, we don't have that sort of time limit. So someone else can go build it anyway. I need to find some transformers. That looks possible over there. No. I just cry. It's gonna be cruel to me. It's gonna be mean to me today and not give me my quest item in the place where it's supposed to be. It has been so hot. We have had I don't know whether it's actually a heat wave, but we've been well over the 30s every day for about 4 or 5 days, maybe a week, I don't know. And now it's going to be like, it's going to continue for a while longer. I'm not sure when it's supposed to break. Monday it's going to be 42 degrees. This is centigrade, so you know you have to do the conversion to Fahrenheit, right, to Mary units, and that is very hot. I will definitely be going to the pool on Monday if it turns out to be 30 odd degrees.
Defend the van.
Well, someone found one power transformer for me.
We've got a bonus in play.
It doesn't look like there is another one around. Looks like there's only the one. I didn't find it. Someone else found it. But at least that's one of the good things it does. Like if someone else finds it, you get... It also finishes your quest off. Like you can help each other finish the quests. So if someone else had to find chests, I've just helped them find chests, sort of thing. Okay, I don't know about no protections here. Don't know about raw dog on this, guys. Oh, this is an interesting little thing. Perhaps we can put that on it. Where is everybody? Why? They started it off and they didn't do anything? Okay, this is craziness. These people have been irresponsible. Alright, let's put that there.
Don't worry, we'll just do all the work and you guys do nothing.
I think he's saying that I'm doing the work too. So I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't get the sass. Especially since someone else agreed to it. I didn't agree to doing this yet. I wasn't quite ready. Die if I'm not careful. Alright, let's see, what have I got here? I could put one of these. Okay, alright. Let's put something else that might at least defend it a bit.
Add blue glow and get ready to defend the van. Flip the switch when you're ready.
The switch, are we ready? Sorry, I wasn't quite ready. I am indeed trying to... I don't have any blue glow. I'll start. Oh, I don't have blue glow. I literally don't have blue glow. Need the blue glows.
One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the husks destroy the drone. Head to the crash site.
Guys. Just, what is it doing? Okay. I don't care about the drone. I just want blue glow. Alright. Got a blue glow. And one more or two more. I don't know how many I need. Oh, one down here. Which one was Sassman if he's got a blue glow? Oh, look. Found it. Let's go. think what we need in here is...
We've got a bonus in play.
Interestingly, we haven't had any mini boss. No chrome huskies. Gosh, I put it on wood. It's not advisable. I believe I can make it easier for them to walk up there. Yeah, there we go. Right. No, okay, this is a chrome husky. It's getting attacked by the two turrets. It's gonna keep just getting knocked if I can't kill it before the turret takes it out again. Yo, I did it. Oh, here comes the big bad guy again. Why is my sword suddenly not very powerful? Oh dear. There we go. Got him. Oh. Oh no, I don't think that's a clone one. I don't know if we've had any clone ones. Oh yeah, we did. The one that kept getting knocked. But only one? Oh, 30 seconds? Let's check that out. Doesn't matter if it gets knocked, it just gets slowed now. Awesome. Okay. We got it. We got it.
Do we have anything else to launch?
And I was not the target of the sats. Yeah. Alright. Got nice V Buckies. I don't know why I picked that one. It's dumb. I'll let him go. Doo-doo. Okay, should leave. Alright, what else have I got? 258. repair the shelter. Oh my god. It's going to use so much resources. I'm only just getting over last season and the resource drain. Maybe it's time to send some expeditions out to get me resources. Wood and, well, metal, I guess. So, it's not terribly exciting, but I can show you how it's done. Heroes? Oh my god, I haven't done it for so long. Expeditions. And so, there's different ones that I qualify for, and so I qualify for the bigger ones, but I don't think I qualify for the highest yet. So, and say I pick this one, I've got to put an epic ninja and a legendary constructor in it. And they would have to be pretty high level because I've got to meet this target power here, this 685. And I can't do that because I'm still only a 129. So if I was to like do that, so if a legendary constructor and an epic ninja like her. Oh wait, okay. How does this work? I don't normally use the mouse. Right, and the constructor, change constructor, yeah. So, target power, 71%, hey, wait, so can I do it? It's saying I can maybe do it? Alright, why is it not responding? Here we go. And so now I can just put anything in that's high level. So it's 90% if I use a mythic. And hold on, wait. Oh, they're 106s. So if I use one of these, I get 90%. If I use one of these, it's 86%. So I don't know, I guess I'll chuck another ninja in there. And then we start exhibition. All resources on the expedition will be unavailable until the mission's completed. They may be cancelled at any time. Yeah, there we go. So it's like launch and they go. And you can't, and now they're in here and you can't use those heroes, right? So try to go for as many high ones as I can. Like this one's super, look at that, 1240. Wants a legendary ninja, so we put the highest ninja in that we have, and then it doesn't matter now so long as we just go with all high ones, which I'm kind of using them up. 52% chance. I may as well go for it because it's either gonna fail, which doesn't really, it's no skin off my nose. It's either gonna fail or it's gonna bring back heaps of resources. So probably one that gives me, like this is probably better because I can at least use a legendary outlander to boost the success chance a little bit. I might start using these 106s. I'm starting to run out of chances for other ones. I haven't opened this slot yet, so this is you get this with the when you level up to at the highest level that you can be in this, which I don't know. I think it's 160. I think. Then you get these slots open and so yeah, a couple of different things open up to you, but I've already, and I will do it one day. It's just that it's going to take me hours to do the actual mission that levels me up like that. So I'm like, I need to wait till I've got the time for it. So I'm sort of like shying away from doing it, and it doesn't stop me anyway from doing like the high level missions in the game. The highest I have access to all the daily V-Buck missions that come available, so it's like I don't really need to, I'm not in a hurry to finish it. However, there's still V-Bucks for me to win up in the high levels. Like, I haven't finished my V-Bucks from the original game, and I've had this game for 7 years. So yeah. And I need a rare soldier. Oh, success chance 100, so start expedition. So what have I got here? I've got a truck, 2 boats, 1 helicopter, so I should be able to put another boat. No? Okay. So I think I can do another boat if I have... Right, so I can't put any more, it's saying. No more room. Can't do any more expeditions. Oh, wait. What? Then why can't I do these hard ones? Okay, we'll go for this one then. Is there... do this. Okay. Start expedition at 80%. I don't think I can do any more, but I should be able to access one more helicopter. No? Oh, was that a helicopter? Okay, what about a truck? So... Oh yeah, I've done 2 helicopters, 2 trucks, 2 boats. And now I can't access those heroes or play with them or anything like that. But that doesn't matter because I never play with other heroes. I only ever use Sarah. Even if I'm wearing a different skin, I am still this skin underneath. Always. This hero underneath. Like, it would be a very rare occasion that I would put on a different hero, and it would be because it would have forced me into it through a quest. Potentially. Wait. The daily went. So I got it. Someone found that other electrical thing. Alright, so I've got to do a 58. Not as high. We'll just take our weapons down a smidge. Need fire. That is no good. None of this is good. Here we go. Water. That'll do. I have run out of tea again. It's alright. I found water. Okay. Six here. Is it repair? Like one of these, but it's 58. So up here. So here. There's 2 of them. Okay. Well, my only interest is getting in there and getting it done now. And depending on how I feel, I don't know, I'm already at almost 4 hours on the stream. It'll be 4 hours by the time I finish the 2 missions. So, I mean, I'd like to play a you know, a bad gameplay of ranked. See if I can rank up. That could be cool. Come on. Are we just gonna bug out now? Oh no, here we go. We're in with the team. I have a new game I'm playing, and it's a dice game with letters. And it's called... It ended up being a pirate version. Less. I was hoping to get the real thing, but you know, what do you expect when you buy off eBay?
Good. You've reached the shelter. Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
But it's very cool, and I checked to make sure all the letters were correct and everything to the to the original game. So you know, but it's a very cool sort of solo Scrabble game, and it's a good little travel game too. You know, it's only sort of small. It's inside a tin, even probably a smaller tin than what it came in. Q-less. And the reason it's called Q-less, you get 12 die and with letters on the side, but there's no Q. And you throw them down, and then you've got to use all of the dice to make letters, to make words. And use them all to do it. Like, and sort of join them together. It's pretty cool. One day I might be able to get, like, I have another camera that I might be able to rig up. It does work. It's supposed to work as a webcam. It's not fantastic quality, unfortunately, but it would probably be okay for that sort of thing. Like, and I could set it up to show things I'm doing on my keyboard, or to set it up where my cat is sleeping or something, you know. Do things like that. That's kind of stealing someone's idea, but like, yeah. Have it sort of showing things that I do. Like, I'd like to do maybe nail painting streams and stuff. I do like nail art. I'm just an amateur, but I do like stamping and everything on my nails, and that could be pretty cool, like a craft stream, but a beauty stream, I guess. But it's more the art aspect that I enjoy of the nail art thing, you know. And some people can do amazing things with nail art. I just do stamping, which still takes me, like, I usually have to paint them the night before and like set up the base of it and everything, let it all dry, and then do the stamping. And the stamping then usually takes like an entire evening. Where is it? Okay, that's one. I forgot that that's what this was. Alright. I thought we'd already set it off. I'm not sure what... I guess they slow them down, though I'm sure there could have been a more effective trapping that we could have done, but, you know.
So, 8 modules, 1 minute per module.
They have a message that comes up and it says, everybody plays differently. Be prepared to compromise with people's... Well, something like that. Compromise with different people's play styles. So it's a good message. It reminds me, because like I need to be reminded about that.
Help has arrived. Go find Seabot. I've marked his location on the map. Seabot only has a limited amount of energy. If you don't activate its scanner, it will have to return to recharge.
This person's got like some sort of... See, I don't play these things. These other heroes, constructors, and I think it, like, depending on their powers, they can make the structure stronger, or they can make it cause damage, things like that. So they're probably really powerful, and they just need the husks to dance there, you know. That's probably all they need, is because then it probably only takes like 2 hits or something for it to kill them. Who knows? Something like that. I do notice that the constructors are quite strong, but I'm impatient, and so I get like bored just sort of constructors are very slow. And like they do the whole, and like they have got, you can do this. Wait a sec, where is it? B. You can do this. But that's kind of like, it's not the best. So, not for me. But people do use it. But I just get impatient. So I just go with a ninja, and I've made her stronger and made her so that she can jump high, and I've added like speed powers to her and health powers so that she's sort of strong, like as in like health wise, like, and fast so she can get away. And that seems to have worked for me so far. And then she does like, and I like this when she does that, and she makes a fire behind her. I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, I like that she can be like really souped up to be lots fast.
New module installation has begun.
And the other day my friend did something to me. He was some other power. I don't know what his hero was. But he had some other power, and he like touched me or something, and it made me, or he did something, I don't know what he did, and it made me go even faster. So that was pretty cool.
Expect a big fight. The enemy will come from all directions. The power-up process takes 4 minutes.
Right, have we got all the things? I think we got all the things. I wasn't listening to her.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
Well, it's not much to do. As I said, the low level mission, so I'm not really even interested in much of the materials. I guess I could stock up on some metal. I am in an industrial zone.
One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the husks destroy the drone. Head to the crash site.
I like these planks. I'm sort of short of those all the time.
Been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
Some weird husk making weird noises.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
Yeah, it must have found them all. Oh, I've never seen.
Module installation has
I
begun.
don't think I've ever seen like a big. Wait, I'm on top of. Wait. Why aren't I inside?
Installation of parts will pause while the shelter is under attack.
Have we got them all or not?
It will resume after the raid.
My turret is dealing with them, it would seem. Someone's made an interesting little thing here. Wow, we have certainly gone with the dancing. Wow, someone has a lot of those music tracks. Or they got a lot. Wow, there is so many planks. They've just used so many planks to put down all those sound walls. That's wild. Okay, a strategy. Slow them down is a strategy.
Looks like the Husk's plans have changed. They seem to know the final part is being installed. They must be preparing for a larger attack. Get ready. Installation resumed.
We go, we go. It'll just be the one that sits on top of the thing. Oh, it doesn't take much to kill her.
Here they come. Defend the shelter.
No. No. No, no. No, no, no. Yeah, let me get the last whack in and then that's fine. I think he realizes. What an epic husky. Okay. Nice. Oh! Oh, bro. Yeah, now he danced. And he disappeared into it. Okay, no, now you die. You were entertainment for a bit, but no, you die. Oh, a crime? Let's get you. Yes. Okay, well. This is quite the fort. I love it. Oh. Can I have some of these things? Can I have efficient mechanical parts and Bricol and more? Like, really? I've got some of these, I swear. I've got some of them. I want these efficient mechanical parts. Ah, that. Other people, go get it. Now I know why.
60 seconds until shelter online.
That wind seems to have quite a collection of things. Quite the collection. Yeah. Yo. Die from Husky. Very nice. Very nice. I scored. I've got mats. I got some really good mats, man. They've just given me heaps.
That's it. This shelter is now ready for action.
When I've got the time, I've got the resources to level up. See if I can throw them a love heart. Before they leave. Give them a love heart for thanks.
I've lived with kings who stood on my wings, broken my strings, they fell with ease.
Alright, one more. And then I might do one ranked and then we'll finish it for the night. I don't know if I can even manage it through a ranked. I've been up quite early. I went and did my gardening this morning. I was very good. I went down and participated. It's been our second gardening thing, but I didn't go to the first one for 2025. And so I made it down there this morning. I had to really talk myself into it, but I, you know, just keep reminding myself I really enjoy it once I get down there and I get into it. Not the right one, 58. And again, I enjoyed it. Once more, it was wonderful. Alright. Make sure that we get that there. Okay.
New module installation has begun.
May as well go straight there.
Been located. After all parts have been installed, the shelter will attempt to power back up.
Right, okay.
When this happens, expect a big fight. The enemy will come from all directions. The power-up process takes 4
I can
minutes.
even build this bit. There we go. We can help with that. And then we can do something very simple. I don't even think they need to be that much. There we go, like 2 of those. Might need 3 maybe.
The shelter is now stronger.
But they seem to come over this way. Looks like I don't know whether they would just go through that or not. Like 2 of them. And then couple of fiery traps. Can't put one there, but I can put one there. I'm not even gonna bother. What about over here on this side? Oh, okay. Well, we can put a fiery trap here. And there. And then let's make 2 of these. And I mean, that is a pretty easy, couldn't get much easier than that, really. Like, they can't really get over on that side. We can probably block it just so that it doesn't get like hit by the ones that throw things, but otherwise, like, it's seems quite secure. I can probably stick that there, you know, do something like that, but doesn't really need it, I don't think. Looks good, looks good. We just need all the modules and they've probably found them. Everyone's here. What was that? We got them all, I believe they're all, that's why everyone's here, because we've got them.
It'll return ASAP.
I kind of need to get another tea. Maybe we can check on Patricia and I can go to the bathroom and make another tea.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. Looks like the Husk's plans have changed. They seem to know the final part is being installed. They must be preparing for a larger attack. Get ready. Installation resuming.
Awesome. No, I was gonna try and I don't even know how to emote like this. No, like this.
Here they come. Defend the shelter.
Yay, someone knows how to deal with them. The message has been getting around. I've been spending several years explaining to people in the match, in the chat. Please use fire or water weapons against the mini bosses. And they will die against those chrome huskies. And they will die. I'm glad the message is extended around the community. It is a lot easier to play when people know the rules of the game, which aren't well explained, so it's understandable that people don't know them. It doesn't do a good job of explaining any of that sort of stuff. I'll take that. Wow, we're overstaffed. Doing some pretty fancy moves there for an analog husk. What's over here? Some things. Will not set off my turret. They're problematic.
Shelter online.
60 seconds. Yay. It's almost over. Play some rank. My turret caught a clone husky. Oh dear. Doesn't matter.
That's it. This shelter is now ready for action.
Woohoo! Done. Done. Look how far the Godzilla emote spreads. It's wild. Alright. I shall play one match. One ranked, but I do need to go to the bathroom first. So that's one bad match of ranked we're gonna do. Probably just camping. Just camping. I'm over 3,000 now. Okay, leave, save the world. We have done all of them. Oh wow, I am now a default. fix that. Load character. Ranked. Let's do the little wave girl. And I think even I've got some like ocean stuff. Open sea. Yeah, there we go. And then we can leave those. And then I don't know why it's picked one song. Why has that happened? Let's go random. And if it's not an icon track, it should play. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I will not leave you with nothing. Let us check on Patricia and see what they've done to her. Okay. I have to close that to get Patricia to so that you, oh, I know what to do. There we go. I hope they haven't ended the stream. No, they haven't. Okay, let's see. Oh my, she have deflated much more now. I wonder if they've finished getting, like, fruit from her. Wow, wow. Okay, I'll make it big. I can even, like, take this away. My cat's just, like, sitting there, just, like, hanging. He needs, like, a little shelf to sit on if he's just going to be floating there. Anyway. We shall leave the little catty. Okay, I'll be back. What are these girls planning to do here? What are they doing? Oh, it's stinky. Of course. It is indeed stinky. Oh, she's all sad and deflated now. She's still a majestic queen, however. Look at all the people getting their photo taken with the queen. That's how. That's how you do it. Get your photo taken with it. My kids bought me some salami and cheese snacks. Wow, that's some yummy cheese. And the salami. Salami is a nice top off. Very, very nice. Very nice mix. And apparently she's not as black as what she appears here on the screen. She's got more of a burgundy, I guess it's a very deep burgundy. It's a very deep sort of red on this area here where these petals, We watch the flower. Blessed be the bloom. All right, let's go. Let's go back to Fortnite ranked. Okay, you can see, you can hear me, you can hear the game, though it seems like no music is playing. Alright, ranked it is, okay. Change the title. We'll keep it on just chatting, because like the Fortnite category is so saturated. And I just switch between all different things anyway. Alright. Oh my tea's still too hot. I should have put some cool water in it before I came in. Okay, let's do it. What am I on? Oh look, I'm almost... Okay, so the goal then, I guess, is to get to Platinum 2 today. Platinum 2. How many people are playing? 34,000? Okay. These are so nice. If I eat them all now, I won't have any snack for tomorrow. Wonder how long that hot weather. So it's supposed to be 42 on Monday. I've got my apps telling me 40 now. 32 tomorrow. 30. No, 31, 32 on Saturday. 35 on Sunday. 40 on Monday. 35 on Tuesday. 34. 34 on Thursday. 34 on Friday. There's no reprieve. 34 on Saturday, the 1st of the 2nd. 36 on Sunday, the 2nd of the 2nd. Holy shit. It doesn't go down. It doesn't go below 30. Oh, I nearly did it. There you go. They've got... Oh, is that the skin I want? I don't... I want the purple and orange one. I don't know. I don't... That's pretty cool skin though. I like that. It's got to be one of the ranked skins, like the FNCS skins, sorry. And they're pretty limited. Okay. Old drop spot or new drop spot? Let's go to the new drop spot. Not the greatest, but different to the history. We may have missed some health just jumping out of there. I don't know. Oh, look, I've got this. Can I put it on while I'm going across? No way. Wait, Sora. Yeah, it's not the greatest shotgun, but it's a shotgun. Oh, and I'm in builds. I need to... No, is it this one? Yeah. Now she's sort of jiggly a bit. Someone's here. Saw me too. Okay. I'm gonna assume he was real because he kind of hid. Oh. But he had a bot number. Do bot hide? Where is that? Might as well get a heap of metal while I'm out here and nobody's here. Alright, I gotta get moving. I don't think there's any sort of zip. Come on, let me get up there. What? I've got a crown? Are you kidding me? No way! I built stairs in the right place. Will I go up? I did kill somebody. Oh, plus 1%. Okay, let's ready up. That was a warm-up. I'm just gonna take my salami and cheese back to the fridge. Did I not lose my crown? Surely I lost my crown. Oh, that's probably just saying I'm the head of the match. Oh, they did pick up my crown. And it fell. Falling. There it is. Oh. They can't get it. There we go. Nice. Good on ya. There you go. You've got my crown. can you get out of here? And so, oh yes. Person set up with a jump pad. Nice. You know, they've got a, well, they haven't really got a bot name, but what's 97480? Like, seriously, why would you choose that? Anyway, maybe it means something to them, but it's a kind of, they tell you that they have numbers at the end, and then this person's quite clearly not a bot. Yeah, you whack the slut thing. Okay. 2 minutes 46. Come on, let me in. Great. Fantastic. Let's go. Oh, I've never ever seen the Godzilla. Oh, huh? What does that mean? Is he not sticking around? Looks like we're going here again. Does that mean he's not sticking around? Or does that mean we can become him, maybe, and he will then appear when someone becomes him? I have no idea how to do that. Is it to do with those things, maybe? Those portals? Those portals do nothing yet, at least as far as I know. I went too low. That's a bit disappointing. Oh, I can use this. Oh, and this one over here. I guess. Just gotta stay alive for a while. Feel like I do not know where that battle was happening. Okay. Person was using one of those, I think, in that last match. I think it's mega powerful. Maybe I should. can't climb there. Alright. Avoid that firefight. The one that just went down. That my. To stay alive for longer. Oh my, the Godzilla portal is open? What does that even mean? Someone's been here. I'm a little scared. Well, that made that decision. Godzilla incoming? Where? Not here, I hope. Oh, way over there. Okay. Does that mean somebody is now Godzilla? Will I end up fighting Godzilla at the end? Is that what's gonna happen? I will lose to Godzilla. Godzilla is significantly larger than I am. Where is that battle? I do not. Oh my god, the whole island. Oh my god. Whole island is like shaking with the Godzilla. What the? Maybe if I stay up in here, he won't find me. Like it's oh my. It's on the move. 28 remaining. Well, I'm still safe here for now. What? Someone killed Godzilla? He's no longer a problem. Fantastic. 25 left. That was pretty cool how she just sort of looked around then. That looked pretty nice. Hey, who's mummy? How are you? Welcome in. We're camping in ranked. There was Godzilla, but someone defeated Godzilla, so safe from Godzilla at the moment. I'm a little worried about coming across a person. That's why we're camping. Oh, thank you. Thank you. People have told me before that they can sort of sleep to it, I guess. Oh my, somebody's here. Okay. Oh my. I'm Genx. So, yeah. Genx playing computer games because I never really grew up. Leave? I think they left. Oh, no. Sliding. Here they come. No. My. No. Okay. Yeah. They found me. Alright. So we can take that. And we can have that. Okay, that was a little scary. My heart is beating, I have to admit. And is that a void? Oh my. That is so tempting, in fact. Very tempting indeed. Wait, was there a better shotgun? No. No such luck with the shotgun. Okay. Top 14, almost there. If I can get to top 10, I believe that it will crack platinum too. Would have just stayed there really, maybe? A bit longer. I take a risk sort of coming out here, and the circle hasn't closed in yet. Okay. 13 still. Really? Don't really want to move from here yet. Oh, that's interesting. Ah. And the island. Are you kidding me? Okay, they're going that way. We're top 11 by the looks now. Top 11, nice, nice. Oh, someone fighting. Should I third party? not really getting anywhere, just wasting my bullets. Ah. Let's go. Oh, went off the mountain. All the way down. I wonder if he's gonna come after me. That was pretty funny. Actually. Ah, ninth. Did I do it? Please, please tell me that. I'm on platinum 2, please. So close. So close. I want to finish the stream, but platinum 2, got to get to platinum 2. He died. Okay. Hopefully it won't take 2 minutes to get in. Oh, nice. Nice glider. I've got one of those. They're pretty nice. Actually, I've got the actual glider, like a physical figurine of Jules and that glider. But I haven't got the camera on it at the moment. I sometimes show it on stream, so tune in and get to see it next time. Wow. This, I got done in by like a streamer. A real one. 3 minutes, come on, Fortnite. I gotta wait for all these people or something to die so that I can go in again. No, I don't know. They might be a streamer. They're okay. Better than me. Mr. Beast XO. I hope I wasn't killed by Mr. Beast. Wow, is it just not gonna let us in? Hmm. Try going in from the lobby then. Oh, look how close. Look how close it is. Alright. Play. Solve my puzzle. Wow, where have all the players gone? 41,000. So there's more players, but it's taking longer to get into a match. Maybe because I'm a little higher or something. Just platinum. Pretty sure they put everyone like, it might be gold and then platinum might be the next group. Okay, bronze, silver, gold. So it's harder to find platinum and diamond to match with. I would like to get into one more just so that I do finish on platinum 2. That is kind of the goal each time I play, each time I stream, whatever. I like to try and get to the next level since I have a goal to get to elite this season. So I'm currently platinum 1. If each time I play I try to go up a whole level, or each time I stream I try to go up a whole level. That's like 4 streams. I'll probably try before the end of it. I'll probably play a bit before the end of the week so it doesn't take as much in a stream or whatever, or I might concentrate a whole stream on leveling up a bit. Because otherwise it's going to take 4 or 5 weeks. We don't really have the time for. Especially if it's not going to let me in. What is this? Let me in. Did I miss the window with that last match? Well, the matchmaking's really bad. Not enough Aussies or something. And not enough at that level. There might be all those people playing ranked, but there might not be platinum and diamond. There might be lots of golds, and then there might be lots of high players, like higher levels up in the Unreals and stuff. Nothing sort of in that platinum diamond range potentially. Well, it's 5 minutes. Why am I not earning the reward from the music part? Oh, it's saying I've got all the rewards. So probably if I bought the crew, it would claim all of them, maybe? Hey Horror, how are you? Welcome in. I'm okay, it's been really hot. And so that's been not fantastic, but you know. Yeah. It's been hot. And then, of course, all the American news. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild what's going on. I hope that you stay safe. Yeah, the cold where you are. You've got like that polar thing happening or whatever it's like. I forget what they call it, but like it's like a polar vortex or some shit. Yeah, and you get like ice storm. Have you got like an ice storm, or is it just super storms, like big stormy storms, blizzard? So cold. Whereas here it's hot. But you've got like fires in Los Angeles, and then you've got the cold where you are. Oh, there was some reports of like some ice storms and stuff. Or not ice storms, just that it was really cold. And it was snow, obviously. Have you had any like I guess ice storms, or is this the coldest it's got for the winter so far? Or was it cold? Have you had any colder this season, I guess? We're sort of doing a full, I don't know if it's a heat wave technically, because it has to reach a certain temperature for it to be a heat wave, but it's over 30 degrees every day all the way up until next Friday. That's as far as my app goes. I have it somewhere. I've written it down somewhere. The conversion. I don't know where I wrote it. I wrote it down. But I have since lost it. So we've been getting, it's -4 Fahrenheit. Well, that's even colder than -4 centigrade. That I know that. I know that's crazy. That's insanity. Cold. Wind chill. Still, that's like still minus 0 degrees, like centigrade. So it's below freezing. That's wild. So if there's like water or something. I'm not getting into a match here. It'll just like freeze from the wind. You're just trying to stay warm. Yeah. Yeah. And I guess when it's that cold, like unless you've got like, I guess you'd have to have an insulated home. They're probably all insulated, but like, you know, it would be, unless you've got something really good, it's probably hard to, like, for average people's heaters and stuff to fight it, to fight that cold weather coming in. Like, we have an air conditioner and it only really does like part of the house, so it's not like all the rooms are done. It doesn't really make it into my room, so I've got to rug up, you know, but it doesn't get as cold as that. -4 Fahrenheit, not whatever that is. It's not letting me into my match. It's too late at night. So I may be signing off because the plan was to try and get to my Platinum 2, but I'm not getting into a match, so I'll wait a little longer. But yeah, so I can imagine when it's like that sort of wind chill, your house would need to obviously be built a certain way to sort of be cold proof in the first place, but also, you know, having the services like fight that cold would be full on. Oh, I talked for 2 hours about the news, because that's like full on what's going on over in America. Like, you just ended up with a brand new president and things and a flurry of I'm in a match. A flurry of executive orders that he's signed and stuff. So that's all been pretty consuming and a little scary to witness, to be honest. And so, you know, and I just hope that everybody will be okay. And, you know, I just hope everything will be okay in the end. And so that's been a little bit consuming, but I did take a break from all of that sort of stuff. I've done a lot of posting on my Blue Sky, learning how to use the Blue Sky, and because I never had a Twitter, so I'm sort of starting from new. And so that was that's what I've been doing, and I took a break from all of that, and I made it to gardening this morning, so I'm proud of myself. I made it to gardening. So I talked about the news for 2 hours, and then I played 4 Save the World matches because it's a V-Bucks season in Save the World, Fortnite Save the World. So I went and did all of those, and then I thought, well, I'm here, I may as well play a couple of ranked and try and crack Platinum 2. So I've just got to camp this match, and then I'm gonna probably go. So you haven't really, I didn't like do any American Truck Simulator or anything like that today. But I've got a couple of plans for like the future, obviously. Different things. I want to sort of do Diorama Builder again a little bit. I'm not going to build all of the dioramas on stream, but there's a couple that I'd like to do and like do history with them. So there's one which is like a World War II plane. And like on Anzac Day or something, I could build that one and then just sort of talk Anzac trivia. And then there's another one which is an Egyptian temple or something, and I could do like Egyptian facts as I build this Egyptian temple thing. So that's a sort of idea. I still want to get my music thing up and running. But yeah, it really set me back when my room sort of, did the stormy thing, and I still don't know. We had a storm. We had a big storm, but it wasn't big enough in that way. We had like a lot of wind and this, and hail. We got hail and stuff, and so it was pretty wild storm, but it wasn't really enough water to achieve what I needed it to know for sure. Okay, someone's here. Let's get these before they do. Oh, they just landed? No, oh, they didn't just land. Okay, I'm gonna jump again. Oh, that's mine. I cannot see them. I may as well grab that one too. Not helpful. Yeah, so I'm hoping to get to platinum 2. Let's hope. Let's hope. Yeah, so I still want to do the music stuff, but it kind of, yeah, set me back a little bit. Having my room sort of come apart again. And I'm still not sure about whether it's safe, but that doesn't really stop me from getting my music sort of set up. It just kind of set me back mentally. And the fact, because I've sort of got to learn, catch up to where I was a bit. At least I know it works. It's just about catching up to it. What, you know, the technology of it. Oh, okay, there's nothing there. And then I'll get it going. I did go busking. I don't know if I said about the busking, and I made like 86 bucks Australian, like in 2 hours. That was pretty cool. I was happy with that. Made me feel good again after having a shitty time in Melbourne. Like, I didn't have a shitty time, but like I didn't have the success that I'd hoped for because I had technical problems. And then, yeah, both times really. So I'm really actually quite keen to get back down there. Now that I've kind of smoothed out my technical problems, at least I think I have. Because I think that would be, I would have a lot more success. I've just got to be able to fit it into what I'm doing at the moment. Oh, I did, wait. Oh, it's a Ranger Assault. Alright. Got to stay alive. Well, top 10 it seems. Fuel bubble. Oh yeah, okay, the storm's there. But yeah, I don't know that I've really been up to much. Getting my daughters sort of set into the adult system because they've become 18. Well, they were 18, but like now they're actually have left school. So, you know, getting them set on that pathway. That's been, you know, a little bit of time that I spent on that. But yeah, I went to gardening this morning. That took a little bit to convince myself to go, but I got out there and I did it and I loved it again, as always. Did a video we made. It looked really good too. It was from previous spots where we'd put mulch down in the past, and it had, so some weeds had grown, but they grew in like these patches, and because of the mulch that had been put down previous, it was quite easy to sort of like pull up those patches, those bits, and then when we finished, and there was only like 5 of us, and by the time we'd finished, we'd done like this whole area, and it just looked fantastic because it still had mulch down. So it was just a really good job, very satisfying job this morning. So I was very happy with it, and got to catch up with my friends for the first time this year, and say hello. Okay, I don't think that I should venture too much further. Yeah, and I've been going to the pool. That's been good for me because I've been trying to get a little bit more physical exercise, but I haven't really been doing enough. But I've been going to the pool, trying to make use of that gym membership before the winter comes around, and then I'm going to cancel. And then I'll just walk. I'll just go walking in our beautiful parks because I just know I'm not going to go and use the gym and stuff. It's just too much during the winter. I don't have... If I had a car, perhaps, but I don't drive. And so I have to ride a bike, and the wind chill in the winter, and it does get cold here. It doesn't get as cold as what it gets your place, but we get like, so -5 centigrade. We do not have the map. We do not have the map. Know what that is, but yeah. So it gets quite cold here too. And if it rained when it was that cold, it would snow. But it's just not a snowy spot. It's kind of... Is it the valley? I guess it's in the valley. And so it doesn't really snow down this low. You have to sort of go about an hour up, and then you start getting to places that snow. Why am I doing it that way? Why don't I just search it? What is it? Top 21. Okay. I'm just going to stay here for a little while because the storm's not going to move in just yet. And how's you been going? You said good earlier, I think you said good. I hope that you're staying safe and, well, you're just trying to stay warm. And so I can empathize, but I certainly can't really, like, I don't know what it would be like to live in, like, I love going to the snow. I hate the blizzards. I don't know what that would be like. Living in that would just be so full on. So, you know, you're brave. As far as I'm concerned. Snow is so beautiful, but it is just too cold. Oh, this is perfect. I like this. Top 15. Surely I will go up to Platinum 2. Watched any good movies recently? What have I watched? I watched Oh my god. I hate it with my memory how it does this. I have watched something. Me and my son are going to watch Battlestar Galactica together, but we haven't. Every time we try, he starts falling asleep because we start too late. So we have to sort of time it better. You love to watch things that the snow, but you just can't do the cold anymore. Yeah. Yeah, snow's beautiful, but like the bit with the blizzards is not beautiful. That's not beautiful. Is that a person? I think that was a person. Haven't watched any movies. What did I watch? I've been watching this show called 90 Day Fiancé. Such crappy, really, what do they call it? Reality TV. It's really bad. But I got, like, once they hook ya, you know? And they hooked me on this couple, Angela and Michael, and it was just wild. Just wild stuff. So I've been getting into a bit of that, but that was with, like, I was watching a streamer that was doing reacts to it. And so, you know, personally, I don't know, what did I watch? I did watch something. I watched a miniseries or something. Movies. Oh, I watched a Western. I don't often watch Westerns. I'm not a big fan of Westerns. But a show called Deadwood got me into Westerns a little bit. And I haven't watched one for a long, long time. But this one came up. It's on Netflix, and a new one on Netflix, and it was good. It was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It was a mini series, so that was good. I like a limited series because at least they're telling you it's only going to be one season, and they try to finish the story so you don't get left with a cliffhanger. You know, I hate that when they cancel a season and you're left with a cliffhanger. That sucks. My son's watching Lost. I watched it. I started watching it with him, but I already know the ending. So it's sort of like, the ending of Lost. Once you've watched it, it's done. You know the answer. So it's kind of like, it's not as exciting. So I left him to go watch it. But that was the problem with Lost. You'd watch Lost and weekly. It used to be at that time when it'd come out weekly, and they just kept us hanging for like 4 seasons or something with this stupid shadow monster, and it was like, what the fuck, tell us what's going on, what is this thing? And they'd never give the answer. My mum was addicted to Lost, and they lost her. Like, she stopped watching it because of that, like this cliffhanger. Now, Lost is really good if you binge it. So I stopped watching originally too, because they were doing that. And then when, you know, the internet sort of became more better speeds and stuff, and, you know, we'll say it was streamed, and you could binge watch it. Well, I binge watched it, and that's easier. At least you get the answer when you want it. You know, you can just move on to the next. You can just move on to the next episode when they leave you on a cliffhanger, so it's not as bad. But once you've watched it, you've kind of got the answer. You know. You've been watching Station 19 on Hulu. Oh, I haven't got Hulu. What's Station 19? I'm guessing it's got to be a horror, knowing you. And so, yeah, like that, it's one of the, I found that Lost is one of those shows that, yeah, once you know the answer, it's kind of deflating to watch it again. It's not as interesting to watch it again. So, so I left Son to go and watch it. I can't wait to watch Battlestar Galactica with him because I've never watched it. We're right into sci-fi. I imagine he's going to enjoy it too. So I should have stayed. Oh, can't stay there now. Okay. Top 5. I am definitely going to move up rank. Oh, I think I've heard about it. It might be also on another, I think I don't know if it's on Netflix. Because I started watching or was going to watch, I think something about firefighters. Let's, I guess, take that. Is anyone in here? Hello? Anybody home? Oops, I fell off. I don't know if it was the same one. From the Grey's, it's from Grey's Anatomy. Okay. It might have been the same show, hey. But I just didn't end up finishing it. Bloody hell. Okay, let's build in metal though. Let's heal ourselves. Coming. Okay. Well, I know I went up, at least. Alright. How far? Oh, good, good. Alright, return to the lobby. Alright, let's look it up, because I think I might have started watching it, and I haven't finished it yet. Come on, let me out. Where's Fortnite? Yes. I've been also watching this flower. Let's check on the flower. Oh, good. She hasn't gone. Oh, no. She's gone. So this was Patricia. We've been watching Patricia. And she's a corpse flower. She smells like rotten meat. Alright? She only lives one day. Well, not really. Like, this is one over here. This is a corpse flower as well, but in its leaf stage. This one over here. Let's move the canvas. Right? It's in its leaf stage. And apparently they take like 15 years or something to grow. I don't know. Like maybe from this stage to this, it's like 15 years. Because someone said that they take about 3 to 7 years for another one to come up. So what happens is it came up and then it like stood here for ages, really tall, like it's deflated now. Stood here really tall and it was all folded up like a flower that needed to bud, you know. And then like a budding flower. And then it... opened up and it took about 3 to 6 hours or something. I think it was about 6 or 7 hours that it took to open up. And then it only lives for one day. And they had to, so it's got a big hole in the back where they've cut a hole in it so that they could fertilize it. And then they are trying to get fruit and seed out of it. So yeah, but she has they've obviously retired the stream. It's very interesting. There was like 4,500 people watching, waiting for her to sort of bloom and everything. Oh, I watched it. It's a different one that. Wait. This one looks like it'd be more interesting than the one I was watching, because the one that I was watching was a drama, but it just didn't take off like I thought it was going to be. I wanted the excitement of it. This one looks like it's going to be more about the firefighting thing. Like, I know it'd still be a drama, but it was the one that I watched it was not this. It was not this. I don't know the show that I watched. I'd have to block the display. The Western that I watched. Where is it? Oh, yeah. So we watched, it's called American Primeval. So this one, it was pretty cool. It was like, well, it was about, I guess, the pilgrims and stuff, and there was some more going on. Mormons fighting the government. I'm guessing some civil war. And then there was like shit going down with the Indians. It was, it was one of those. I liked it. It was worthy, and I liked it because it was also only one season. And like they didn't try to. This one is awesome. Oh, what? And they have a movie of it too. You'd probably like this. I recommend this one. This is one of those, it's a HBO. HBO make really, really good stuff. Like they make all their sets. At least they used to. This is like 2000. Oh, okay, whatever. Let's go forward, and go here. There we go. All 2004 to 2006, and it was 3 seasons. It's pretty violent. It's pretty crass. It's certainly engaging, and I'm someone that doesn't normally watch Westerns. I never did when I got into this, that's for sure. And I had to binge watch it. It was just so good. So, that's pretty worthy. This one looks like a good one for, like, I like to have those relaxing shows where you can just kind of put it on and the characters are, it's easy to sit and relax into it and enjoy, and you don't have to. Some of these ones can get a little bit heavy, American Primeval was, yeah, I guess it was a bit heavy. Like, so they're a bit heavy. This could be too, like firefighting. Firefighters are heroes, and it is intense what they have to do. That fire that just come up in Los Angeles again and burned like 10,000 acres in a couple of hours. That was wild. I don't know what it's called. But it didn't seem to be near as much built up area. I don't know, because this thing, Hughes Fire. Like, I guess that there's got to be housing all along this creek, perhaps. But I can't imagine it's as built up as these sort of suburban areas. But it burnt all of this in 10,000 acres in like a couple of hours, whereas this is you know, taken weeks for it to do. This is, you know, it's taken a long time for it to burn through this stuff. But in here, this Hughes fire, it just burnt through there so fast, so fast. Yeah, so they're still battling that. And then over in your place where this doesn't reach over there. Because it doesn't need to. All of this is cold. All of this is frozen over. All right. I have to investigate this one because I wouldn't mind watching a firefighting one. The one I watched was not exciting. What didn't get into the firefighting quick enough, I think. And didn't grip me with the characters and wanting them to, you know, I didn't feel the hero. I can feel the hero in these already. Look at them. Look at that. They look very heroic. Looks like a good show. I don't have Hulu though, so to be one I might have to find a different way. Try it out. Grey's Anatomy is one that I haven't watched, but it is one that I have. I've watched like episodes here and there when it would be on telly, you know, but and it is one that is on my list for things that I want to watch because I know it's big, like a lot of people like it, and you know it had staying power, so it must be pretty good. And that's probably what, you know, if it's from the same person, I imagine it would be pretty good. Alrighty. So, oh, such a shame that Patricia is gone. See, we were looking, I don't know how much this would let me go back. See, they had this bit where they were like, they'd turn it around sometimes and you got to see this big hole that they cut in the back of it. And that's what they use to like fertilize it and then like retrieve the fruit and the seeds out of it. A very interesting flower, I've got to say. It's very, very interesting. And it's smelly. Smelly, smelly, smelly. And this mist is because it needs humidity. It's for humidity. And it generates heat. The flower itself generates heat, so... Yeah, it's been an interesting ride watching it. 16th of January they started the stream and like it just built up and built up and built up in the chat like till they had like 4,500 people watching it. It was wild. They had like lines. People were waiting like 2.5, 3 hours to go in and see it. So it certainly drew a crowd. Apparently there was one at Boston Botanical Gardens last year, and there's only about 1,000 of these around the plant, so they're like obviously they're trying to like grow more. So yeah, pretty rare plant. Hi people, that was a few hours ago. All right, I'm going to switch off now. I'm going to go. Thank you for joining me, Horror. Thank you for joining me, everybody else that dropped in by as well. Pretty good stream today. Lots of news at the beginning. Some good gaming there on Fortnite at the end. I'm glad I managed to level up. And again, I might come through the week. But definitely Fridays, 8 a.m. GMT. That is 7 p.m. Australian Daylight Saving Time. And I will see you all then. Bye. You have a good night too. You have a good night too, Horror. See y'all.